Good morning, goblins! Hello. Good morning. Less than 24 hours since last stream ended. We're back live. A big moment for the Zarfen channel. I can't remember if I've ever had back-to-back streams. Maybe sometime. I've been doing streaming for over a year now. Albeit not the most consistent, but I've been doing it. Alright. How are we doing? Morning. Let's Warlock in. I'm Warlocked in. Hi Zarfen, I feel like this class was made for you. So many challenge run possibilities. Can the Smith beat Diablo 2? Yeah, that's the plan today, to play around with demon binding. Does he never sleep? What do you think I do? What did you think I did when I was offline? Seeing Rakanishu in town, never thought I'd see that. Yeah, crazy. You might remember that when I ended stream yesterday, we had Lister as our bound demon, but I thought that Rakanishu would look funnier for the thumbnail, so I went out and grabbed Rakanishu real quick. But other than that, I haven't played this character at all. Good morning, 4:30 AM here. Oh damn. Thank you, Mauricio, for staying up, or waking up early. Maybe you were awake anyway. Someone said before they just came home from the night shift in time for the stream, and I feel for that person. I was a night shift worker for a short period in a previous time. It was rough. Well, some people love it. I think it's rough working nights. All right, already sidetracked. What are we doing today? We are playing the Warlock. Okay, let me read some chat messages before I try to speak. Thanks for the great vids, making my downtime from studying a lot better. Oh, I'm happy to help with that. Where in Sweden do you live? Middle-ish. Watching your stream at work, productivity is great. Oh, awesome. Could you sleep last night? Or was it a lot of brain planning? Last night I slept really well, but on the day of the announcement, like when they announced the DLC and released the DLC, I was out of town, so I didn't have my computer. That night I could not sleep. I was like lying awake thinking, oh, what should I do first? Should I do a challenge? Oh, I wonder what happens. Oh man, what's the Warlock gonna do? What did it change? What are the new items? That was kind of funny. I haven't laid awake and not being able to sleep because thinking about a video game for some time, so that was fun. Looking forward to the stream, 8:30 down in White Skåne. It's and glory. All right. Good morning. It is, of course, 8:30 here as well.
Good day to you, partner.
I remember watching the end of your stream this morning. Oh, thank you, Frosty, for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. I don't know if I've seen the max for binding is affected by demonic mastery, but I assume it is. Yeah, so since I played through normal yesterday and tried all the skills, at least a little bit, I did actually allow myself to go on Reddit and lurk a few Diablo 2 streams late last night, watch a few videos. I still haven't seen any of the new items. But I know a little bit more about the game, so I know for a fact that you are limited to one bound demon, even if you get more max demons, but you can never bind more than one. Thank you, Balthazar, for the super chat. Gotta tame them all. Demon luck. Yeah. Gotta tame them all. Demon luck. My voice was not ready for a vocal performance like that. All right. Let's get into it. So my plan today, I am standing in normal right now, and the plan is to respec at Akara and then start Nightmare. I'm still watching our last stream. Was wondering if you ever bound Echoing Strike to your left click. I didn't. It's not like I'm an aura or anything. Bro, I need to sleep after a hard night shift. Well, the VOD will be here in the morning. What's your favorite skill so far, Zarfen? Well, it is Bind the Demon. To be fair, I didn't play with all the skills for very long. So like, if you look at my skill tree currently, it is the 10-year-old build or 13-year-old build. One in every point. First time we played the game back in the day. Though what carried me through normal was Flame Wave and Apocalypse. Both very strong, very cool skills. Pure fire damage, which, you know, that can screw you. I think this cluster of skills looks really cool, but I haven't tried it really. The melee skills look cool, but several people have told me that Echoing Strike is bugged, including, you know, Kano, and I watched Cooley's video on it too, and I trust them very much. So it seems like currently Echoing Strike is not just overtuned, it's actually bugged. People are doing crazy stuff like... yeah. So this skill is stronger than advertised, so that makes me like wanna, maybe I shouldn't use it. But I really enjoyed the skill. Blade Warp is fun. I didn't really try Mirrored Blades. I think Cleave is gonna be fun. Well, if this is the first time you're watching, maybe I'm moving through them all a little bit quick. But the plan is anyway. Okay, the plan is to respec in normal, start Nightmare, and play through Nightmare with an actual build. Well, I guess you could call this a build, but play through Nightmare with a build, and then make, you know, somewhere along the way towards Hellbale, we should try to use all the respecs to try a few different classes. A few different builds. And I want to start with the summoning tree, because I've been enjoying binding demons so much. Right now, I think that is my favorite thing, stealing my enemies. So if you weren't here from the very start, this is my Rakkanishu. He is my minion. I've stolen him, and now he how do you say, he does my bidding. And before I respec, let me just show you, because I'm pretty sure that I will lose Rakkanishu when I respec, because I will lose the Bind Demon skill, right? But this guy, well, he has a sort of a semi-teleport, similar to Barbarian Leap, but then also he has a skill called Death Mark, which allows him to teleport only his minions. So I think this is gonna be very strong. So like, I'm being hunted. I wanna target the beast. Oop, I wanna target that guy. Now I don't want you to kill that. Oh, I changed my mind. Kill that monster. You get the idea. So that's very cool. But let's do a respec, and we're going all in on the demon tree today, to start anyway.
Yes.
Reset. Yeah, and I did lose my Rakkanishu. Rip Rakkanishu. And then I guess we might as well go straight into Nightmare.
Good day.
And get started. And build with air quotes. Yeah, that was my last build. Get yourself a nice smith. Oh, I could. Oh, 7 Rakanishu. You don't sound Swedish at all, lol. What does that lol do there? I assume for the summoning build we won't need that much strength. We probably want some amount of energy. I enjoyed having like 150 energy. Bunch of vitality. And then we can save 20 stat points just in case we find some cool new item. Oh, by the way, someone pointed out to me in a comment yesterday. The very first unique I found in Reign of the Warlock, my first entry to the Chronicle was Nagelring. And isn't that poetic? The magic find ring for the loot goblin, the first, the very first entry in my Chronicle. Which, in case you don't know, is like a built-in Grail tracker. Ooh, 1% of all set items, 2% of all rune words, still 0% of uniques because there are several hundred uniques. Alright, so I don't know how to build a summon guy. I assume we are going for... maybe we don't need consume, but we'll take 1 point into everything. Then I'm not sure if you should max Bind Demon or if it's good enough on its own. Because I'm only level 35, so I only have 28 skill points, so I can't really max 2 skills. I do want... I think... I've been liking the Goat Man. My impression is that Summon Defiler is more of a support unit. Tainted is more of a... maybe more of a DPS unit. It likes to fire fireballs from a range. And then Goatman is a strong melee fighter. Oh, good point. Don't forget 1 point in Blade Warp for the teleport. And probably I want a Psychic Ward as well. Though this is kind of expensive. Like skill point wise. 5 skill points for those two. It's fine. And probably 1 Sigil, which is like a curse, but you curse the ground instead. And I really like the lethargy. Sigil lethargy. Though maybe Sigil Death is good if you go for summons, but let's focus on summons. Yeah, so I've heard that 10 points in Demonic Mastery allows you to have 1 more demon. So I think that is probably a requirement. So I can have at least 1 goat and 1 bound demon, I guess. And then the question is, do I go for Goatman or more points in Bind Demon? Can you see all the items you have found? Yes, you can see, here you can see in the Chronicle, you can see all the items you have found. I haven't found, oh, actually, I was just gonna say, I don't know if I have seen like a filter to look only the ones I have found. Oh, nice. So you can see, and you can even see when you found them and who dropped them. It's only the first entry. So like I found Ravenclaw from Bale. I found Arcana's Head from Bale and Cleglov's Claw from a Carver. Oh, I thought I found it from Rakanishu, but it was a Carver, apparently. That's pretty neat. You can only have 1 bound demon and then another as well. So this one gets, I mean, the bonus per skill point is not great, but actually, hold on, I looked at damage percent bonus, but look at that flat damage bonus. That looks pretty juicy. So, in Diablo 2, usually what you want to do is go all in on one skill, right? But maybe we should split between Goatman and Bind Demon. I vote for Bind Demon since you like it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. But I also think that if you bind a strong elite demon, they're gonna be strong on their own. But now that I'm seeing the flat damage bonus, like 29 extra flat damage, seems pretty great. Max Mastery. I think I want some raw. I mean, all these bonuses here except the attack rating is percentage based, so I think I want to put some points into the skills first. But yeah, oh look, the plus damage scales so well. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Oh, look at that flat damage modifier. Look at the flat damage. Ooh. Let's go for 5 Goatmen. A level 5 Goat Man. And oh, actually I couldn't put more points. I was gonna say let's max this one, but let's do it like that and then the rest here. Is that the right build? I don't know, but seems good. Then I need to put some. I have Bind Demon on W. I have Consume on E. Will I really want to consume my minions? Not really. So I might actually simply not have Consume Bound right now. So let's do Super Bone Armor. Summon the Goatman. We got an X1. I noticed on last stream that the weapon they spawn with is random. But now we have the X1. And also, I should maybe have done this before I started shopping. But I think we should look for a dagger with skills for our guy. Ooh, and then... Oh, we do have some... ooh, lucky. We do have some stat points to get some dexterity. I didn't realize that we'll need that, because plus 2 skills... Plus 2 Warlock skills are found on daggers, and daggers require dexterity. If you get 20 mastery, you get a 3rd demon. But do I need 3 weak demons, or do I need 2 strong demons? Eventually I want 3 strong demons, of course. Can I... Do Charsi sell daggers still, or did they move daggers to Akara only? Looks like they moved them to Akara. Yeah, not a single dagger. And someone told me you can't gamble daggers anymore. Alright, so let's try and find... Let's do some power shopping until we find some dagger with at least +1 to either Bind Demon or Goatman. Or one of the mastery skills, I guess. How do you activate the ability to see the bound demons as you run the cursor over them? You need to have Consume or Unsummon on your right click. And then if you hover over them. So I can do it now as well. If I hover over this one, you see... Well, now I'm pointing at the screen, you can't see my finger, but like you see the Goatman text up here. And if you have Rakanishu, then it shows Rakanishu, including his unique stats. Also works with Unsummon. And now if you have a summon and you have Consume here, you can see the bonus you would get. So if I would consume my Goatman, I get 6% Crushing Blow and 25 enhanced damage. So let's look, no Crushing Blow, 21 to 54, and then I consume him. Bloop. My damage goes up and I get some crushing blow, but only for a limited time. So that's, I'm not really bothered with consume right now for this character. Probably better to shop Drognan in Act 2 normal. He sells more daggers. Good point, but I won't be able to find a dagger with... I won't be able to find a dagger with Bind Demon in Act 2 normal, would I? Yeah, the flat damage scaling on Bind Demon seems crazy, and I did complain yesterday that the demons, like when you steal a demon, enemies in Diablo 2 have a lot more life than they have damage to match the player, who usually has low life but lots of damage, right? So stealing your enemies can be kind of hit or miss. The same with like revive. You usually want something with like an Erdar with crushing blow or something to really make revive strong. And like the paladin's conversion skill is mostly crowd control. It's not like doing much. Ooh, 3 to summon Defiler. I wish that was Goatman. Ooh, +1 to Bind Demon. It's... oh, half my gold. Alright, whatever. At least this way we won't spend half the stream in town. Ooh, did I ever find an Ort or a Soul rune? I did find Ort, but no Soul runes. Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, actually, I need to bind more skills. Engorge seems good. This seems good. This actually seems pretty bad right now. I should have put more points into it if I was gonna use it, so let's not worry about Blood Boil for now. Though a high-level summon guy, summon Warlock, probably wants a high-level Blood Boil. Alright, let's start playing.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. Perish.
Well, he's not speeding through. But you can see, and this doesn't show up on the Summon Goatman tooltip, but he uses some barbarian skills, like now he has the frenzy effect. And also it seems like he's cleaving. Yeah, look, he has some splash, I think. Maybe actually I want higher Demonic Mastery for more attack rating. Doesn't seem like he's hitting that frequently. Have you tried to enslave Lister? I did yesterday, at the very end. We enslaved Lister, and I mean, having Lister fight as a tank for Bale made the Bale fight extremely lopsided, one-sided. So we need to find a demon to unlock that juicy plus 181 damage. If you were watching yesterday, this damage isn't you know, up to par with my fire spells. Oh, summon a second Goatman. Can you not summon a second one? Oh, I thought it was... I thought for some reason it was one per skill. One per skill. Oh, I like that. Alright. Army of Goatmen. You can see this one has a 200 mace, and this one has a 200 hammer now. What does Crushing Blow do? New player. Oh, Crushing Blow. 6% Crushing Blow means 6% chance to deal 25% of the enemy HP as damage right away. Asterisk, it deals different amounts of damage depending on if a melee user or a ranged attacker uses the spell. Oh, some demons. Oh, actually, can I steal the shaman? Oh, nice. Well, I'm not actually sure if his fireball is gonna... What? Oh, what? Oh, no way! The shaman can... What? That is so cool. The shaman can resurrect Fallen. Oh, let's go. Now I have a proper army. And then, of course, I should have Death Mark somewhere. Man, that's cool. And then I can teleport them all on top of that guy. Whoa. Oh, my shaman resurrected another shaman. What? Hello? He's not even an elite shaman. What?
Good day to you.
Oh, he is an elite shaman. Was he really an elite shaman? That seems weird. Okay, this is broken. Man, that seems so cool. I did not expect that. And then we can telestomp. Pop. Can I get another shaman? Oh, look. I do already have another shaman. But they are stacked on top of each other. Raise my army for me. I wonder why they are not racing those guys. Maybe there's a limit. Man, the bind demon. What a skill. And also you have a spell that you can consume corpses to heal your minions if they get damaged. You can teleport the whole crew, you can teleport just your demons. Oh, I just only teleport my 2 main demons. Okay, that's interesting. But if I do this one, I teleport everyone. Alright, alright. And then of course I have my curse. Though it seems to me like the minions that my bound minion raises do not get the damage bonus, right? Because this looks like a regular fallen on fallen action. But that's awesome. Let's go for a level... No, actually, let's make the bound demon as strong as possible. And then we can go, whoop, telebomb, telestamp. Ooh, actually, okay. Well, there goes my there goes my army. I underestimated the corpse fire. And also, important note, you need to damage a demon before you can bind it. So it says force an injured demon. That's why I stabbed the fallen ones. Rip shaman. Oh, actually, no, go away. I can get a new one. Yeah. I wonder why the fallen shaman becomes an I wonder why the Fallen Shaman becomes an elite when you bind him. Because there are no other elites than Corpse Fire in here. Oh, thank you so much, Nemo, for 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Nick Siren, for the Prime sub as well.
I am overburdened.
Thank you.
The evil of this place.
I mean, this is super cool. As cool as this is, since it doesn't seem like the minions are getting the bonuses from this one. At least it seems like that to me. I still think it's better to bind a really strong demon rather than have this little entourage. But doesn't this look funny? Like, let's go stand by the campfire.
Good evening.
And zoom in. Like, hello. I mean, I know you're struggling with a demon infestation, but I had to bring my homies, right? Sorry about that. They won't cause a ruckus, I promise. Thank you, Xakanax, for the Prime sub as well. Thank you for the support. I guess we can take a peek at the daggers whenever we're in town. Oh no, not a single skill. First you're not online for months and now on a Tuesday, what? Yeah, I know, Straylol. I know. I go missing for a month at a time, then all of a sudden I'm an stream every day kind of guy. You're invading the camp now, yeah, exactly. The consume buff is not permanent, it's timed. That's why I'm not bothering with it now. You can see here it says... It says duration 40 seconds. I'm sure it goes up with longer duration, but it's not like a permanent buff. Which, admittedly, I think would be a little bit too strong, but I would take it, of course. Can you please try to breed as many Fallen as possible? I'll do it until I find something else, but okay, let's see if... how it works, because can he raise those ones, or can he only raise his own Fallen? And then other shaman, maybe. Yeah, he doesn't seem like he wants to raise those ones. Bind the Cow King just because. Well, the thing is that you can only bind demons, and the Cow King is not a demon, we checked yesterday. It also means I couldn't, like, there's a Corpse Fire who killed my entire army. I couldn't bind him because he's not a demon either. It also seems to me like my bound shaman, he only gets plus 210 flat damage to his melee attack, which makes sense. The fireball is a spell. Because when he attacked Fallen with the knife, he one-shot them, but the fireball did very little damage. You already have 5. He will raise more if you find them. But, like, he doesn't raise this one, right? But if... maybe he'll raise... Now he's not raising this one either. Well, you know, I assume that this shaman is using the classic Diablo 2 enemy AI, which is not very good, so maybe he can raise everything, but you know, he's just a Diablo 2 minion. How do you deal in Diablo 2 with calculating DPS? I mean, you can see damage on the card, but how do you factor attack speed? I see what you're getting at, and if you want to know your exact DPS in this game, you have to bring out the spreadsheets and the calculator. How I do it, I play it by feel. Like I see this number and then, you know, do I attack faster or slower? And then I, you know, I just play. And personally, I kind of like playing it that way. More than obsessing over min-maxing my DPS. I'm sure there are some online calculators, but there's also a lot of weird things going on with the damage displayed number. Oops, my guy died. I wonder if a Dark Hunter could be a strong minion. I mean, they are fast, they attack pretty quickly. Oh, I need to heal my goat man. Oh, did you see that heal? From like 2 engorge costs. Is Bloodraven the only demon who uses a bow? Someone told me you can't bind Bloodraven, unfortunately. And similarly, we could not bind Bartok from the 3rd throne room wave. We were not able to bind him either. I mean, we haven't gotten one of the great... we haven't gotten any great demon yet, but so far it definitely seems to me like the summoning tree was very strong at level 1, but now it's not really nearly as strong as the fire spells, right? But also, we are, you know, not maybe playing the... We are not maybe having the build 100% correct, and you know, we still have lots of opportunity for more +2 skills. Did you try binding the Mishappen hero? Ooh, you mean foul spawn pit dog, pit spawn foul dog? Not yet. We should do that though. But now I'm just gonna run to the burial grounds. Someone told me that the Bloodraven is a demon, or is an undead and not a demon. And that would explain why. And some people told me that you can't bind certain mini-bosses. But you can definitely... Oh, she's not an undead, she's a demon. Let's try. But I'm not sure if it's the case that, you know, some enemies are simply not possible to bind, or if it's a bug, or if it's intended, I don't know. But it doesn't seem like I can bind Bloodraven. But she's a demon, she's not undead, like someone said yesterday. Like 21% chance to bind, and I cost like 20 binds, so I think it's safe to say that we can't bind Bloodraven, unfortunately. Man, they're getting owned by her. Am I on players 1? I have. And also the teleport gives a 5-second, you know, damage bonus against the targets you're attacking. So it's good to spam it, like even if they are in combat, it's good to recast it, I think. So this is definitely a more involved summoner playstyle than something like a druid summoner or a necromancer summoner. Ooh, up your death mark for more crushing blow. Yeah, the Goatman gets a synergy. Every level in death mark gives you more crushing blow. Maybe that's a good idea, actually. But, you know, I want to put more points here, more points here, more points here, more points here eventually for tankier demons. Man, there's so much stuff to get. I started with a melee warlock since I wanted to play barbarian before it anyway. Yeah, I think to me he seems very solid, the melee lock. Maybe you can't bind Bloodraven on the quest kill. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe since killing the Bloodraven is a quest objective, like not the actual kill is the quest objective. Maybe that's why you can't bind her. Oh, what happened to my goatmen? Did they both die to... Oh, no, they are here. Okay. Ooh, let's bind an archer. And then we can check. Resist lightning 8. She also became an elite. Oh, actually, what? I didn't read, I put more points in here, but I didn't read. Look at this. Bound demons gain extra strong. It didn't say that before. Bound demons gain extra strong. Oh. Oh. So bind demon gives them extra bonuses as well, I guess then. Wow, that's cool. Ooh. Then I definitely want to max bind demon first. They gain an affix every 5 levels. Oh, really? Oh, really? Let's quickly find a skill shrine then. Let's go, Rakanishu. Did you see that Rakanishu snipe? So he's lightning enchanted, extra fast, stone skin, and extra strong. Stone skin seems pretty sweet to have on such a guy also. One-shotting his friends. Nice. So we did end up with Rakanishu. Let's see what Rakanishu gives you as a bonus. Lightning res, max lightning res. Alright. Nothing too fancy. We did see some things last time where the demon, you could bind the demon and get like minus enemy fire res and stuff. Yeah, I mentioned it briefly at the start, but now that I have played through Act 1, or normal, no? Yeah, normal, and tried all the skills, I did look at some videos or like read some Reddit posts yesterday, and the people, seems like more people than I are really enjoying claiming demons. I saw some crazy Hephaestus and crazy listers. Oh, need to remember that I have Engorge as well to heal my minions. Ooh, Bound Demon gains extra fast and extra strong. Oh, so you really want to find a demon that's neither then, and then give them extra fast and extra strong. Oh, that's really cool. I really like that addition. Because extra fast and extra strong are, you know, super useful on minions as well, of course. Let's see. One shot. Oh no, is my Rakanishu also a coward? Yeah, unfortunate. So maybe Rakanishu isn't the best target, even though he's obviously strong. Engorge doesn't only heal, it also gives attack speed. Oh, it also gives attack speed. Wow, wow. So I really need to spam Engorge and the Death Mark. How am I gonna handle all those buttons? Actually, I'm gonna move Blade Warp to F, and then engorge on D. Or actually, I'm gonna put minion teleport on D. Minion teleport on D, or everyone teleport on F. Lethargy at S, and then we can have engorge on A. Alright, cool. Ooh, railroad. Ooh, loot. How do you enable seeing your demon's name and stats? You need to have consume or unsummon on your right click, and then when you hover over them, you can see their stats. Ooh, unique! Ooh, actually, I'm not that tanky anymore, so I should probably avoid using Blade Warp for offense. But this is interesting, because if you play the Summon Necro, you have like Raise Skeleton, Skeleton Mastery, and then maybe if you want a few 1-point wonders, but to me it seems like you'd want to max this, 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 you'd want to max this. And then if you want to max this as well, you don't have enough skill points. I'm sure we'll figure out eventually, and also this, I guess. I'm sure we'll figure out eventually which skills are 1-point wonders and which are skills are to be maxed, but right now it seems kind of like too many skills that you want to use, which is a good problem to have, I guess, instead of, you know, ending up with points you don't know where to put. Ooh, snipe Rakanishu with fanaticism. Yeah, we could reset the game and run Rakanishu to get a really good one. Though Rakanishu seems to like to run away. So I'm not sure I want to stick with him for the long term. Oh, what does this one have? Lightning Enchanted and Magic Resistant. Well, okay, she's dead. I was considering if I wanted to swap to that one instead. Cold Enchanted and Lightning Enchanted. My Rakanishu is too strong. Can't even read my demons' names. Oh, before I forget. When you find a unique or a set item for the first time, it says eligible for Chronicle, which means you haven't found it before. And then if you identify it, you get a cool swoosh. Soulflay. Welcome to the Chronicle. Ooh, oh, right, Mercenary, good call. I should grab my Mercenary. He will help out with some fighting. I forgot. Good helm? I mean, certainly better. 29 cold dress.
I'll put that to good use.
I wonder if that eligible for Chronicle displays for unidentified items. So, for example, you know it's a... Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. It should display it if you have something of the base item type, right? Otherwise, you'll spoil your Tyrael's identification. But I have no idea how it works. Extra strong magic resistant, but since my skill already makes minions extra strong, it's probably a waste to bind a demon that is extra strong. Okay, actually, let's try to rush the barracks to get the smith. It seems like a fun idea. And also, now that we have a bunch of minions, we should probably go for another mercenary rather than Prayer Hassim. But we can get a Might Aura guy in Act 2 soonish. Where are we? Act 1 Nightmare. Yes, correct. Level 36 Warlock. Ooh, actually, let's move away. I want to see. So here we could get a minion with Conviction Aura. Not that that would help me, perhaps, but that's pretty busted that you can get like Conviction Aura so easily. Like easily compared to farming Infinity. Those are not demons, unfortunately, so I can't steal them. Let's save the Cane. So I'm looking for the tree. Man, I can't wait to do a Bind Demon focused, like Bind Demon only run, and open some old, like the Amazon basin, reading it like an old ancient tome to see exactly the stats of all monsters to try and figure out the best minion. Or maybe it's simply the case that like Lister is always gonna be the best. Or actually, of course, you can't get Lister until you reach Act 5, so it's not like you always have him available. Oh, well, Hassim does not really keep up with the rest of my guys. Maybe I should go for some kind of ranged mercenary instead. Or maybe he simply needs better gear.
I can't carry anymore.
Challenge, always bind and play with first demon each act, elite demon each act. What if you run into like an elite fallen? Well, I guess the bonuses might make up for it. I don't like that Rakanishi runs away so much, but I guess that's how he is programmed. So there's not much to do about it. And also, I probably don't need to worry so much about potions anymore. Like, when I was fire spell spamming, I drank so many potions. But now it seems, you know, whatever. I use a rogue merc, range complements the demon tanks. Oh, that's actually a very interesting idea, because I notice them miss every now and then, and what's the spell called? I'm blanking. You know, Inner Sight could be very nice for the demon army. But you see, Rakanishi just runs away, so I think we should find another demon. Come on, you coward, get in there! And then he runs away. I mean, I only have 2 minions right now, but something I noticed, like, usually as a summoner, your minions stand between you and the enemies. But now that I have teleporting enemies, like, I teleport them over here, and now all of a sudden I'm surrounded by enemies. Not a big deal, maybe. And I guess people who have Enigma already kind of face that problem, but something to keep in mind as I teleport all around the place. Or I guess I don't teleport, I teleport my minions. You can only bind one demon, but you can have more other minions depending on your level of demonic mastery. Max demons 2, but you can't have more than 2 bound. More than 1 bound. I heard myself saying something incorrect, but I was like, wait, what did I say? And I had to replay it back. We should probably do the countess at least once. And someone told me you can also not bind the countess. And that checks out with that whole theory of that since killing the countess is a quest, maybe that's why you can't bind her. Imagine the disrespect, the countess who have killed millions, not millions, but who have killed so many rogues, and then you bind her and bring her to town instead of killing her. It's not quest related, it's due to special effects after death, but mostly it's quest related. So it is quest related. I'm gonna get some more light in here. It's a bit dark. Oh, there we go. I'm streaming so early in the morning that I had to pull my curtains down because I got screen glare. But now I could get a bit more light in. Let's go. Man, I really need a third monitor. Here we go. Game and chat. Just wanted to check that OBS was doing everything according to what I wanted it to do. And it did, but then I lose all my other windows. Or I don't lose them, but I have to, like, tab around. What is he? Some druid necro hybrid? Yeah, druid necro sork barbarian. He seems to be able to do a little bit of everything. But I can't tell you exactly what he excels at yet. Thank you Peridoc for the Prime sub, I appreciate the support. And thank you Ignac8 for the Prime sub as well. Sorry, I don't think I noticed that before. Thank you, thank you. Are you only reading Twitch chat? I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. So I read both chats equally, but let's be honest, I barely read any of the chats. There's so much going on. But I appreciate you all being here. What does the shield around you do? It's kind of like bone armor. It absorbs damage, but it can also stun melee attackers. Seems very strong.
I am overburdened.
Though I haven't confirmed that it's only physical damage, like bone armor. But someone told me, so until I know otherwise, I choose to believe them. Now that we don't really use potions much, we can have some rejuves for a panic button. Yeah, I can see the shield being really good with a melee-focused, like an Eldritched Warlock, a melee-focused one. I can totally see that. And of course, a downside with Blade Warp, similar to Leap, you can't teleport through walls. Ooh. Now I stole another one, because Rakanishu is cool, but he liked to run away. But this one has the Cold Enchanted, or like the Holy Freeze aura. Lightning Enchanted, Aura Enchanted, extra strong. Oh, I guess I don't have extra fast now, because I don't have the skill shrine anymore. Oh, another unique.
I am overburdened.
But that's also, like, getting a minion with Holy Freeze is pretty nice. Like, very good safety. Very good safety. You know what I'm trying to say, hopefully. Eligible for Chronicle. Rogue's Bow. Oh, actually, well, the damage is really low, but the attack speed is kind of high. We can give this to Rogue Merc, if you wanted to go for that. Let's do it right away. Yeah, I can. That's my impression too, Sunny. Basically, every demon with an aura is nice to have early. I'm not sure you can see the. Yeah, I don't think you can see the aura level anyway, anywhere.
Greetings.
We'll save the Blood Thief just in case. Any Ampleases? No Ampleases. And I guess we want a cold one. So we have Lien, Megan, or Risa, or Gwynny. We go for Mahala, since Mala... No, that's a fire one. I'm blind. This is also a fire one. What am I saying? It's only Risa, Lien, or Gwynny. Welcome to the team, Gwynny.
I'll put that to good
I
use.
can't carry anymore.
I'll put that to good use.
I'm not sure why I'm saving the Blood Thief. Maybe if I go back to Emilio later. Or one of the Emilio clones.
Oh, very
So now we should get a decent level inner sight, minus 400 enemy defense. That should help with hitting them a lot. And also duration 52 seconds, so should last for a long time. And also the occasional crowd control blast. Her base damage is pretty low, but all res. And you know, as long as she uses the skills, she gets some bonus damage from that anyway.
hello.
Let's give it a try. I like the idea anyway. Please and Emily would be the power couple of the century. Ain't that the truth? Actually, I should always look for daggers. Imagine a +3 bind the demon dagger. Nope. How much vitality he have? Me or my mercenary? I have 135. My mercenary has 300 life. I guess they don't have vitality. Wow, she's attacking so quickly. 50% increased attack speed on a composite bow, which is already fast. I haven't brought attention to it at all, but I'm using Engorge a lot, and I can tell that the heal from Engorge is super strong. Like, as long as I encounter a difficult pack, I can just spam some Engorge to keep my minions alive, which is also maybe why the Mercenary looks a little bit weak, because they don't get healed by Engorge. So maybe that makes the idea of going for a ranged Merc even better. Yeah, literally, Diablo 2 is Druid has officially become entirely useless. I hate to tell you, and know that this comes from a certified Druid hater, but he was already useless. Apologies to all the Druid fans. Ooh, sick shield for a Paladin. Stat page for the demon would be amazing. Yeah, I've said that before, that it would be so cool if you could see, for example, also on your Valkyrie summons, that you could actually see their gear, so you actually knew more what they had. Because the Valkyrie summon gets some random gear pieces that do very much affect her stats, both offensively and defensively, but there's no way to actually see them in game. So it's hard to make use out of. Ooh, that's cold coffee. Oh, it's more... I guess I've been live for more than an hour, but holy, that's... ugh. But I need the caffeine. Can you TP your minions through walls? Oh, interesting. Let's try that before we go to... Because I can't jump with the whole team, because then it hits the wall. But if I use Deathmark... Oh! Who said that? Guido, great question. Can you TP your minions through walls? I did not expect you to be able to. But that is sick, so I can stand here and like, I don't feel like fighting the Countess. And then I can heal them from over here. Oh, I heard the Countess dying. Oh, that's sick. I get back in there. But my goat man doesn't seem to like being over there, but my bound demon stays. But this one gets teleported back all the time. Interesting. Okay, the Countess didn't die, but now shortly she will. Ooh, Soul Rune, nice. I don't think we're gonna do Countess grinding. You know, farming Nightmare Countess for a while can really power you up, but I saved a Bone Helm from earlier, and now we can make Quart. Sal. +1 to all skills, nice, nice. And also, the first time I'm making lore. So the Chronicle, 3% of all rune words, we're getting there. Do you prefer cold coffee or warm Pepsi? Well, I thought about it for a few seconds, but easy cold coffee. like a cold brewed coffee I actually kind of like. It's only when you think you're getting hot or at least lukewarm coffee and then it's cold, so it's like a surprise. That's when it's bad, in my opinion. Oh right, we saved the Ravenclaw we found. We could have also have given the Ravenclaw to the Merc, but the explosive arrows doesn't work with mercenaries, I believe. Yeah, iced coffee is a thing. Yeah, I like iced coffee or like a cold brew, but I don't like when my hot cup of coffee becomes cold and then I expect warm coffee. Warm Pepsi sounds awful. Or actually, when you said warm Pepsi, I thought my brain thought hot Pepsi, like you boiled the Pepsi. But I guess room temperature Pepsi is also pretty bad. Yeah, you can kind of tell that my minion is not extra fast. So we'll replace him now when we get the chance. Oh right, I'm a dummy. I said I was gonna rescue Kane, but then I didn't. The Druid overall is not a pretty bad spot. The Druid needs to be buffed, not Warlock brought down to the Druid. I think the Druid has always been in a bit of a weird spot, where he hasn't really been the best at anything, right? I mean, he's very... he can definitely hold his own, like, he's not a bad class. But to me, he felt like he was like the jack of all trades, master of none, even before the Warlock DLC. As regards to buffing the Druid, I don't want them to buff the old classes, because if they start buffing old classes to meet the power level of the new classes, that's exactly how you get how it is in Diablo 3. Extreme power creep, and you'll end up with million damage DPS explosions all over the screen. You know, one click, explode the whole screen with 1 million DPS. And I don't want that in Diablo 2. If they should... I don't necessarily think they need to balance it even. But if they were to balance it, I would much prefer they nerf new stuff or balance new stuff. I don't want them to change the old stuff, actually. Because I think that's the only way you risk losing what makes Diablo 2 special, if you try to start, you know, balancing stuff to... like, balancing old stuff to new stuff, basically. But I can fully understand that perspective if you are the type of player who likes to come in on ladder reset, play the game for a couple of weeks, and then like you're good until the next reset. But like the way I play the game, I don't want them to buff the old classes. I think they are perfect as they are. I'm trying to read. Lightning Enchanted Stone Skin could be good, but we're going for the Smith, I think. Oh, it's only... what are they called? Like a champions, not an elite. Oh, and this is kind of nice. With a ranged mercenary and Deathmark, you don't teleport the mercenary. So you don't actually put her in any danger if you teleport the demons. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, so ranged mercenaries seem to fit very well with the summoning Warlock. Of course, it would surely be nice to have the Might Aura in addition to the rest with a Desert Merc, but... Oh, I forgot, you can't spam the sigil. Oh, and you can use Engorge to eat corpses so they don't resurrect. Nice. Always good to have one corpse disposal skill when doing challenges later. Cough, wave 2 of Bale's minions, cough cough. Thank you, Make Me Bad, for the sub. I appreciate it. Have you ever been thinking about doing some challenges in OG Diablo 1.0 without any patches and expansions? Yeah, though that is put on hold for now, since now we have a new fancy experience in this game. But yeah, I've considered a challenge like that, going back to play the literal, like the first production release at some point for a video. So where is the smith? He's hiding. He knows I'm coming for him. Okay, here he is. Okay, we got him. I was afraid that he would die. So he is... Oh, actually, we didn't get a very good one. I mean, he's all... the smith is always extra strong, right? I think. And then he has teleportation. So now we have an extra strong, extra fast smith. That's great. But teleportation seems pretty wasted.
Let's see what the craftswoman can do.
And let's do that. Someone said something really funny yesterday. Like, we should make the smith return the hammer to Charcy. Someone in chat said that yesterday, and I thought it was really funny. Apologize to Charcy. Oh, I'm sorry, Charcy. Here's your hammer back.
Thanks.
Good boy. Alright, so should we reset the game to try for a better smith? You like that, huh? How's my smith impression from 1 to 10? 11. Thank you. Reset, get perfect stats. Okay, let's reset at least once. At least a few times. How can you see what your demon has? You have to have unsummon or consume on your right click, and then you hover over them. If you have cleave, you can't. And also, let's see what consume does for... So if I consume the smith, I get 20 physical damage reduction, 20%, 60 enhanced damage, and level 15 holy fire aura. But only for 60 seconds, so... Doesn't seem great for this character. But the consume feature is very cool. Okay, so let's actually let's see what a baseline smith can do. So let's rescue Deckard Cain with this smith, and then we'll make sure to grab a really good one. I want to see the smith 1v1 Griswold. That sentence, a mere 1 week ago, that sentence would have made 0 sense. I want to see the Smith 1v1 Griswold. But 1 week like today, it makes perfect sense. Kind of funny when you think about it. Hey Zarf, thank you James for the super chat. Hey Zarf, an opinion on the superior game, D1 or D2? Well, my answer is D2. But I should... how do you say? I should append, or I should preface that by saying that I didn't actually play Diablo 1 when I was a kid. I played Diablo 2 before I even tried Diablo 1. Actually, I want to unsummon my goat so that I can see the Smith 1v1 that guy. Now I consumed my goatman, so now I have a bonus for 60 seconds, like you see, move speed and enhanced damage and crushing blow from the goatman, but it'll run out in less than a minute now. Yeah. Let's go. I guess Amplisa, or actually she's shooting the wall, so it is all the Smith. Hell yeah. Let's go. Is it worth $25? It depends on how much $25 is to you, but for me it's a 100% yes. Even without the class, it would be worth it. Yeah, to me, even without the class, I would have paid $25 for the new items and the quality of life features, for sure. Feel like 58 total resistances, but have you considered 10 magic find? Okay, restrain yourself. All right, let's go find a better smith, and then we'll start progressing again. My current build is, now I'm all in on the demon tree. I have one sigil for slowing enemies. I have teleport and psychic ward, though this was maybe not necessary. It's not absorbing 55 damage, isn't that much. But then I have 10 demonic mastery, 10 goatman, and the rest in bind demon. And bind demon is currently, by some margin, my favorite warlock skill. So we beat normal with like one skill point in every skill to try them all out, with a few extra in flame wall. Flame wall or flame wave is very strong. But currently we are trying the demon tree, and my plan is to play this for a while, and then at some point, either later in Nightmare or maybe at the start of Hell, we respec again to try another build. And then we have, at some point during Hell, we do the last respec. So we like try a few different builds. Though I have a sneaking suspicion that all the builds I tried on this playthrough are gonna use Bind Demon to some capacity. Ooh, Cold Enchanted is also not great, right? I mean, I'll take him, but I think I want something other than Cold Enchanted. Or Enchanted or Cursed would be my preferred... Hi, and why is there a current play of this game again? Have the devs put out some update? Well, I never stopped playing it. I've been a Diablo 2 creator for a few years now. But yes, last week they did release a DLC for the game. So it's seeing an upswing in in popularity right now, for sure. Ooh, +1 to all demon skills. Fiendish Poignard. That's nice. This one only had 1 to bind demon. 1 to all demon skills. I didn't even consider that. Of course, they should also have like magic prefixes to buff warlock skills. But of course they do. That's nice. Okay, let's make a new game. And of course, in case you didn't notice before, your bound demon persists between games. So if you find the best super steroided smith or Hephasto ever, you can keep him as long as you don't die or you accidentally unsummon him. Do you have enabled respec? No. I know it exists, but let's keep it clean and like vanilla for now. And also, if I had infinite respecs, we would still be normal, trying out 5 different variations of every build. It's the same like I said yesterday that I don't think you should have infinite stash space. Oh, my Tora! Holy! Oh, my Tora Smith! Extra strong, extra fast, my Tora. Perfect. I think I was making another point, but I forgot. Oh, right. I don't think that having infinite stash space is actually good, because having to do some sort of inventory management is part of the game to me anyway. Though I do like the stackable runes and gems, but similarly, I don't think infinite respecs is good for the game, because then you end up just your build decisions don't feel meaningful at all, in my opinion. And B, then you'll just spend time moving points back and forth. But you know, your opinion might vary, and that's fine. Okay, what are you saying about my smith? Is there a way to know the level of aura? Oh, unfortunately not. Not in-game. I'm pretty sure you could somewhere on the internet find out what level aura the smith in Nightmare would have if he gets an aura. But you can't see it in-game, and I don't have the faintest idea if it's a level 1 or a level 15. You could also calculate it for sure. Calculate it? You could absolutely calculate it too. Actually, do I have any... Okay, here's an idea. Let's get rid of my elemental damage. So right now I deal 14 to 38 damage, and the aura does not affect me while in town. And then if we go here, I deal... So to me it seems like it adds about 50%, right? And 50% is like a level 2 Might Aura. So it's a low level Might Aura, I would guess, if I see correctly, because like going from 14 to 20 is about 50%. Of course, the strength also factors in, so maybe, yeah. Aura level is equal to monster level plus 6 rounded down. What? Do you mean divided by 6? Less MK. Oh, okay. I was like, monster level +6. Oh, actually, that is a divided sign, but like I have glasses, so I see it now. All right, so level 7. A level 7 Mytora, that would be like 90 enhanced damage, which it doesn't seem to me like that is, but okay. Riveting stream content. It's so weird to seeing you be able to use anything in the game freely. Yeah, and in some ways it feels like I'm playing a completely different game. It feels like someone made the Pokemon analogy yesterday, which is funny. But it feels like I'm playing a like collector's game, or like a, yeah, like a Pokemon game. Like I don't care about my character at all. Like you could put a big square over this part, and like I'm playing as the smith right now. This guy is just a vessel for binding him and teleporting him. Though I guess you could say that for all the summoners, actually. And the smith is a real go-getter employee compared to Raki, who kept running away every 2 to 3 seconds. Yeah, definitely. I was a little disappointed, but it makes sense because Rakanishi's AI works like that. He often runs away from you as well when you fight him. But it was a little bit sad to see him being such a coward, because otherwise, you know, binding Rakanishu is super funny, right? Ooh, he's attacking so quickly. I guess one downside is that none of the monsters have AoE, as far as I know. Like monsters you can bind. But maybe that's not that big of a deal when you one-shot everything with your hammer. And, you know, attack very quickly. Ooh, actually, ooh. First multi-shot. Ooh. First multi-shot. Pit spawn foul dog. Or the smith. Tough call, tough call. I mean, we just got the Mytora smith. We can get a new smith. No! Oh, I didn't get it. There is only 23% chance to bind him. I tried. The smith is too powerful. I think that the smith knew what I was up to and was like, replacing me? Not on my watch. But multi-shot... Okay, I just said they don't have AoE, and then we find a multi-shot elite with cursed. So that could have been pretty sick. Though I wonder if the lightning bolts that they shoot actually have AoE or not. Sorry, actually benefit from the plus damage or not. If they don't, I don't think it's a great... It would have been a great bind. But it would have been fun to use pit spawn foul dog for sure. Don't be sad, there are plenty of demon fish in the Diablo Sea. Beautifully said. There is a demon out there somewhere for everyone. So who else can we look forward to bind? Bone Ash is a skeleton, so he won't be bindable. Because, I mean, the smith is great, but it's not very fun to only use the smith, right? Or maybe it is, because it's such a chunker. Maybe an archer type demon. An archer type demon could be pretty cool as well, as at least when they are extra fast. Can you get Griswold? Unfortunately, Big Grizzy is undead and not a demon. Otherwise, I would have definitely gotten him. The guys the flame dudes ride in. Oh, they're not called the Beast of Burden. That's a Rolling Stones song, but like I know which ones you mean anyway. The Thresh Socket kind of monster. I don't think they are demons either. I think they are just no enemy type, like no type. They are like beast or something. They're not demon or undead. I don't think they're anything. My coworker was complaining about his divorce and Zarfen said there's a demon out there for everyone. Oh. Isn't Bloodraven counted as a demon? It is, but we tried binding her earlier this stream and you can't bind Bloodraven, unfortunately. My current theory is that you can't bind demons that have a quest associated with their death. But we could also not bind the council member from Bale Waves yesterday, like Bartok. We couldn't bind Bartok either. We could bind all the other demon waves, but not Bartok. So I'm not sure exactly what the reason is. Like we bound Lister, we bound Colenso, we bound Ventar. But we couldn't bind Bartok. And I don't think there is any more like name deletes like Bone Ash. And I guess in Act 2 there are very few demons in general compared to Act 1. It would be cool if you could do Act bosses. Imagine having Andariel fight by your side. Cursed Stone Skin. I would like to try a cursed minion, but right now I think most of my damage is the smith anyway. So like, then I would have to count on the goat to do the damage, and I'm not sure if that would end up working out too well. You wouldn't fight if you had Andy by your side. Fair, fair, fair point. Ooh. Only 3 more levels, then we get... we maybe get another bonus stat. You know, actually, great idea to add extra fast and extra strong. At least extra fast seems like a great idea to add as a freebie to the skill, because with how monster AI works, I assume that you more or less need to have extra fast for them to be useful at all. And by giving it freely on the skill, it makes you able to get so many more different types of demons. Otherwise, you would never be interested. Like, after playing with an extra fast minion, you wouldn't be interested in playing a non-extra fast one. Because, like, he's running up to enemies so quickly, and, like, it's not only about dealing more DPS, but, like, the fact that he's so much more effective in fighting. I think I want the waypoint. Oh no, I spoiled. I read chat and saw what he gets next. And that's not your fault that you posted it. But I wish I didn't read it. I wanted to see it for myself. Is there a lit of demons and their bonuses? A list? I don't know. Surely someone out there is working on that. But like, the smith gives you level 15 holy fire aura bonus damage and physical damage reduction, but only for a limited time, so I'm not gonna consume my smith. And like, if you mean the bonuses on the monster itself, it's random, but some monsters, for example the smith is like a named unique, a super unique monster. He always spawns in the game, and I believe he's always extra strong, regardless of what other mods he has. But like, the might aura he has is random. Actually, maybe might with plus 250% damage inherently. I assume that stacks additively with might aura. Maybe might aura isn't that great on the monster. Depends on the level, I guess. But some demons have auras when alive, no? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, someone said you could calculate the aura level depending on the monster level. So I guess you can know it, but there's no way to see it in-game. But you should be able to suss it out, or like calculate it. Bartok the Bloody can't be bound due to D2 lore. Interesting. If that's the case, respect to them for respecting the lore, I guess. Actually, my book sucks. Shale F could make a rhyme. Yeah, I'll do that if I find a two-socketted shield. I don't need to go look for one. I don't think. So the catacombs is one place where you can really notice the downside of not being able to teleport through walls. Like with the Spectral or Blade Warp. Compared to teleport, but that's fine, you know. Ooh. Yeah, like this dead end. Now I need to backtrack all the way around here. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Wait, can you look for Warlock tomes in the bookshelves? I haven't heard or read any mention of that, but if you can, that's freaking awesome. I would guess no, though. But I haven't clicked the bookshelf on the other hand. Yes. I have been shouting about it constantly. Evidently, you haven't been shouting loud enough. Yeah, Isol is off the table because Isol is not a demon in game, and he really should be. Even the quest log says, and I quote, "Defeat the demon that binds Isol's soul." But Isol, the Isol that you fight is not a demon. Which I have encountered when playing like Holy Bolt Paladins and stuff. Have you found any of the new uniques? No, I haven't found any new items yet, like sets or uniques, or I haven't made any new rune words. I guess now I used my Shale rune, but someone posted a new rune word without telling me what it did. So I appreciate that, only posting the runes, but I needed a Hell as well. So I need Heal and Shale again, I guess. And it was F, maybe? Dark Glow. First Dark Glow ever on this DLC for me. First Dark Glow ever, and like 5 asterisks. Undead teleportation. Well, undead, so I can't bind them anyway. Heal, Shale, Ral in 3 OS chest. Okay, Heal, Shale, Ral. I'll try to keep that in mind. And please, I would be glad for that armor. Actually, I found a sick... I found a sick rare back in normal. Chance to cast Frost Nova and the triple resist. Though looking at it, yeah, maybe I should go and bring the Dark Glow. The resistance rolls were lower than I remember them, actually. Where did I put that Dark Glow? In my memory, the resist rolls were actually higher. Let's compare. So 10 to all. 10 to all. Yeah, I think it's still better. 10 to all, but also some attack rating.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, and also she can use the cap racing for cold dress. Is there somewhere to look at what auras demons can have? I'm sure there is somewhere. I think a lot of players know what the enemies can spawn with by heart, more or less, but I'm sure there is some info out there somewhere. I haven't seen it though. But like you can have all the holy elemental, like Holy Fire, Holy Freeze, Holy Shock. You can have Might, you can have Fanaticism, you can have Conviction, Blessed Aim. I think that's about it. Or am I missing something obvious? Isn't it all the offensive auras? No. Monsters have never been able to spawn with concentration, for example. Or thorns. That would be kind of mean. Well, I say never, and I guess I should clarify, never in like modern 1.0, 1.10 and ahead. It's not very quick, but she is definitely kicking her ass. The goat man is kind of dying, but I guess I can heal. And curse. Nice. Ooh, crown. Has a little... How do you say? A hat tip to how badly this summoner is kicking the necromancer's ass. Undead crown.
Hello.
Oh, actually, life steal helm. Let's save this in the stash in case I go for a melee mercenary later.
Morning.
Oh, those boots are kind of stinky. Am I wearing something else that's not very good? 21 magic find. Amulet is pretty bad.
Finally, we may rejoice. We owe you a debt we can never repay. I only hope that in time, we will be able to rebuild.
The car-
Now that we're in Act 2, we could probably try to
Good day.
get a better dagger. Oh man, you didn't bug Andy. They fixed that in Resurrected. You don't need to bug her anymore. Still only 3 daggers. Is it possible to have Andari-less demon? I guess I didn't try it, but everyone has told me that act bosses are off the table.
Ask and learn.
I guess it might take a while to find a better dagger. If you steal a champion lightning beetle, do you get the charges cost on it? Yes, I assume, but you can't bind a beetle, but because they are not demons. But if you if you bind a lightning enchanted monster, they do shoot out the lightning, I'm pretty sure. I should know because I did have an issue, but now I can't quite see it in front of me, but I'm pretty sure it works.
Good day.
Actually, we would need to find something with at least +1 demon skills, and then also +1 of the skills I use. So maybe I actually shouldn't worry about that for now. We can try progressing instead. I never thought about Holy Grail, but now I must do one. I can relate. I've never been interested in completing the Holy Grail myself, but now that there is literally in-game tracking, you know, it's starting to be like, oh, maybe I should. Oh, did I miss something down here? I just need to double check. I don't think it can be, yeah. I don't think it can be there, but I had to check. Herald of Terror elites can spawn with Thornsora now. Oh, interesting. I know nothing about the Herald thing except that there's some super elite that spawns in terror zones. But that's interesting that if they have literally new monster mechanics, like game mechanics associated with them, that's pretty cool. Herald spawning kind of awkward, I don't know. Oh yeah? Well, I don't have any idea about that whatsoever, so I guess I can't comment. Have you done any loot filtering yet? No, no, no. I don't want to filter the loot out. I want to see it. But no, I haven't messed with loot filters yet. I think for me that's more of an endgame thing. Like, I'm not bothered by seeing a bunch of trash as I'm playing through. But I do really think loot filters is a good idea to have in the game. What players level are you on? I'm currently still at players 1. I guess we could do higher player setting. But also, I find that Nightmare, it can often be kind of nice to move through Nightmare pretty quickly. At least the first couple of acts. Because you'll do it all in hell again. Anyway. And since there are so few demons in this act, I'm not gonna get a new demon to bind. Actually, are there any demons in the desert? Maybe the Leapers are demons. No, I don't think they are. I don't think the snakes are demons. The beetles aren't demons. I'm fine seeing trash as long as you can see the good stuff. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I think once you start opening super chests, or like if you start playing the cow level on players 8, or like, yeah, farming on high player setting in general, to the point where loot starts to get hidden, then yeah, it's a super valuable to have loot filters. So I think it's a great idea to have them, but I haven't messed with them yet. So nice to have a corpse eating spell. Thank you. Are you gonna do any more hardcore videos? I'm sure I'll do some at some point. But it's not really my jam. Imagine if you could tame a maggot. Oh, there are the big stun guys, I think. Oh, that's true. Yeah, those could be really sweet to have a big strong Urudar type enemy. Oh, now we have an extra skill point. What's a good... I mean, Deathmark would be good for Goatman Crushing Blow. But that doesn't seem that necessary. I guess we'll start working on Demonic Mastery to have more demons. Or maxed Goatman. Tough call, actually. Or better Engorge. Now that's already very nice. Let's go for Demonic Mastery.
I know.
I could really use some gear upgrades, but on the other hand, I don't fight. So I think I can leave that to my good friend Smithy. More demons as in more bound demons. Unfortunately, the max for bound demons is 1. You can only supplement with your summons. The disrespect for the Horaric Scroll. I've read it already. They haven't released a new issue in forever. I mean, undead, no type at all. Yeah, leapers are no type either. Oh, that is sad. You can't teleport up the cliff with the dagger. Boo. So actually, Blade Warp is a slightly worse mobility spell than Leap is even, or Leap Attack. Yeah, you can only bind one demon ever, but if you want other summons too. So for example, if I didn't have a level 10 or higher demonic mastery, I couldn't have a goatman at all. And maybe that wouldn't matter. Maybe, maybe not, but he's decently strong. He's nothing compared to my bound demon, but I mean, Demonic Mastery also gives more attack rating, more attack speed, and more damage, and more movement speed. Actually, movement speed on a minion mastery skill is a great idea. Because I found, for example, on a Summon Necro, waiting for skeletons to walk around can be quite annoying. And the skeletons are pretty fast still. Like, they run pretty quickly. But like, I find the wolves from the druid, they are walking a bit too slow for my taste. Slight belt upgrade. And the raptors aren't demons. Tail runes aren't demons. I keep thinking you can spam several sigils at the same time. I guess it's balanced that you couldn't, but I've been told that the range or the radius increases with level, so that's nice, but for now it's gonna be a level 1 skill for me. What are demons anyway? Getting philosophical, I like it. What is a demon? But it's kind of funny because when they set all the monster classes, it didn't really matter what kind of enemies were demons or not, because back in the day, Holy Bolt only damaged undead enemies, so it didn't damage demons. And now, you know, Bind Demon was released 2026. I guess the like item stat bonus damage to demons has always existed. So that has been, you know, important. But like enemy typing has never been more important than right now. There we go. I wonder if there's some special dialogue if you show up to Charcy with the smith. I don't think so, though to be fair, I clicked off the chat box, so I didn't listen to what she said. But I would guess not. But, well, to be fair, all the characters have special dialogues with a lot of the NPCs. Like when you show up as a barbarian, she goes like, "Wow, you're a barbarian, huh?" But it would be a fun little Easter egg if they did. Ooh, Ethereal Poleaxe. Poleaxe is still not great, but... Ooh, I used the wrong teleport spell. Maybe I shouldn't have minion teleport on D and myself teleport on F. It's kind of easy to click the wrong hotkey. Oh, enemy defense, so I should use lethargy basically always. Not only when I face strong enemies that deal much damage. How do you choose what items to pick up? I played the game for so long that I do it on like instinct. I don't think about it consciously. And that is why I leave a lot of daggers on the ground now, even though I should pick them up. But like, items... Yeah, tough question. It's very hard to answer that briefly. Ooh, and rune. Nice. Maybe I could make spirit soon-ish. Tal, Thal... I actually think I have all the runes for spirit, but I don't have a four-socketed sword. I was just about to ask why no spirit gear. I'm pretty sure I found a Thal rune back in Act 5, and Tal and Ort I should definitely have. And now I have the M rune. I think we're gonna try to move through Nightmare, or at least Act 2, as quickly as we can, in search for cooler demons. Like, I would like to try and bind another of the council members. I'm not sure if it's only what's-his-face, Bartek, or if all the council members are off limits. Ooh, new Chronicle entry. Milabrega's Rod. Yeah. I almost called it El Milabrega's Road, because the armor is called robes. Milabrega's Rod. +1 to paladin skills. Not very impressive. Oh, hey Cooley. Thank you for the big raid. Welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome. Right, Cooley, did you stream Did you just end stream? I was lurking the start of your stream yesterday before I went to bed, and that is at least 12 hours. So I guess you're on that grind, huh? Yeah, man, 16 hours is nothing, bro. Getting ready for Degen ladder. Oh, that's right. You're putting in 16-hour streams, and it's not even ladder reset yet. You're just grinding for the love of the game. I see. I respect that. Meanwhile, I am still making my way through Nightmare on my first playthrough. I have just discovered the beauty of binding demons to my will.
Good day.
Though I did catch a glimpse of your nasty Uridar, Cooley, when I was lurking before bed yesterday. Ooh, pretty sweet jewel. 24 fire res, 2 mana after each kill. I'm sure it's gonna end up being crafting fodder. Oh no, rip Urdar. Did you lose it? Oh, I'm sad. Sad, sad. Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome everyone who joined from Cooley's stream. I am currently playing through my first ever Warlock. So I don't really know what's going on, but I'm really liking the class. This is not hardcore, it's not a challenge, it's
To advise you.
a good old playthrough. Though I'm making an effort to try out a few different builds. So I beat normal with the old 2001 every 1 point in every single skill to try all the skills, see what they look like. Then at the start of this stream, when we started Nightmare, I respec to bind the demon with a bit of Goatman and with a bit of demonic mastery. We currently have a pretty cool smith with the might aura who's carrying me hard. Is that a heraldic scroll on the ground? It is. Deckard refuses to take it. I do like that you keep your bind even if you restart and go for another game. Yeah, that's big. That's very big.
Good day to
It's
you,
super
partner.
nice. Thank you, Lux and Honor, for the very generous super chat. Nice to see you live. Here's $1.00 and good luck on the run. I think you misplaced your decimal point there by quite a lot. Thank you so much for the super chat, and thank you for the good luck. And also thank you Arentor Light for the Prime sub. That's one. Alright, thanks for the raid, Cooley. I'm not sure if you went off to bed to recharge for tomorrow, but thanks for the raid. Talk to you later. In case you went offline, I mean. That's $1. You don't count trailing zeros in math. My dad said so. Ooh, awkward. I guess I should thank your dad in that case. I have just came up with a fun online thing. Everyone binds a demon and then has an all-out demon-only brawl. Yeah. Yeah, someone said something similar, like we should have a Pokemon tournament. You bring one demon each and then duel. I think there's a lot of fun to be had with binding demons, but I guess at least when I look at, you know, the grinders streams, it seems like they have pretty much figured out the best possible demon already. Like I mentioned, Cooley had an absolutely sick Uradar last night. Thank you, KP, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And to be fair, KP, that is also not $1. It's £1. Thank you so much for the support today, guys. All the viewers, all the gifts, all the donations. It's very kind of you. And of course for being here. Taking time out of your day to watch me play Diablo 2. You are a patient man. Have you considered being a teacher? I am satisfied what I have going on right now. Though at my previous job, I ended up, like, I worked that job for like 10 years or something. And towards the end, I did sort of get the role of, you know, teaching new employees the ropes. And I kind of like that. I kind of enjoyed the, you know, mentor role quite a lot. But a teacher, like a school teacher, some parents, I should blame the parents, but like some kids are so rude. Thank you, Psychotic, for the super chat. 10 years, how old are you? You look 25. Oh, thank you. I'm kind of 25. Plus minus 15 years within that span. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, the main problem with kids today is they haven't even played Diablo 2. Damn rapscallions and scoundrels. Alright, now we're full on rushing to get to spicier demons later in the game. And I guess if I'm rushing, I should use the Ender Pearl skill. Though Fangskin, I wish I could bind Fangskin actually. But alas, he's not a demon. Ooh, that's very nice. You can snipe the guardians too. Well, obviously you can, but I'm still getting used to the fact that you can teleport your minions by will without Enigma. Absolutely amazing. Bonk, bonk. Wait, this isn't RuneScape 3. Actually, you are right, it's not. Thank you, Lux and Honor, for another super chat. Ooh, I wouldn't mind 30 faster run walk. Ooh, 70 strength though. it's funny, people sometimes comment that, you know, oh man, you should play RuneScape. Though they mostly say I should play old school RuneScape with, you know, after seeing how I play Diablo 2. And I definitely see that being the kind of game I can get completely, you know, stuck in or like drawn into. But I have never played the RuneScape like at all. I do watch some RuneScape content though, like Settled and other like challenge style, or like watch me cut a tree in the starting area for 2 months kind of videos. RuneScape has plenty of those, which I enjoy, but I've never played. And it doesn't feel like RuneScape is the kind of game that you dip your toes in. So I probably never will. Zarfen the Ankh Goblin, excuse me? Where did that come from? Oh, what's that doing there? Would I wear a grand charm that had 16 lightning resist? I probably wouldn't, but for some reason a large boy with 10 and a small one with 6 feels better. Putting exclamation point over before what you type makes it appear over your head. I thought that was only for like back in the day. Yeah, it doesn't work in Resurrected. It used to be that way in OG Diablo 2. Or actually, is my chat maybe just broken? Okay, my chat is just broken. Maybe it still works. I play only single player offline, so I never chat to anyone anyway.
Greetings. When
I have to say it's disturbing how you keep your books on the wrong side. Inventory is meant to start from the left and not on the right side, like manga dweebs read their comics. I see you woke up and chose violence today, huh? How do you like this? How do you like this, Daniel? Take a good look at my inventory. And know that you caused this. You and no one else. It's funny that I know people feel very strongly about which side you should have your cube and books on. But I've never had a strong preference, and I know that I switch depending on playthrough sometimes. Ooh, new demon. Fire enchanted and cold enchanted though. I mean, that doesn't seem great, but it is 2 stats. And you know, it's fun to switch your demon every now and then. And he still one-shots everyone, so I have no complaints. But if let's look for another elite to go with that. I respect your preference, even if it's wrong. Okay, I like that. I like Tome in the middle for shortest mouse distance. A man of culture, I see. Center tone. Oh, and he has Crushing Blow too, and Stun. I guess he has Knockback, which is annoying, but... And he certainly attacks slower than the Smith. Even though he is extra fast and extra strong, thanks to my skill level bonuses. I gotta say, they added a lot of, you know, Easter eggs to the skills of the Warlock. Usually, most skills in Diablo 2 are like the skill does something, and then with every level you increase the raw stats, like more damage, more attack rating, maybe more mana cost. But having like the skills gain extra abilities, or like extra, like making the skills get extra text with higher levels, that's kind of fun, I guess. Well, similar to how some mint summons actually have gear, only that you never see that described in the skill description, and you can't see it in game, I guess. The Goatman's Frenzy plus Cleave was cool. I mean, yeah, maybe like my Goatman is kind of getting the shadow treatment because my bound minion is so strong, but it seems like the Goatman also has a lot of secret abilities that don't show up on here. Like, I've seen him use stuff that looks like Berserk, I've seen him use stuff like, yeah, there you go, Frenzy, and also the Cleave animation, so it seems like he has plenty of skills, but they don't show up here.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Oh, thank you, Lux and Honor, for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support, I appreciate it. Very generous of you. Welcome to all new goblins. Lux keeping on going with his power moves. Absolutely. Are there new dialogue lines for the NPCs that are different from for the Warlock? Yeah. Though I haven't actually paid attention to that. But I'm pretty sure. Let's go talk to some people in Act 1, because I know what they say in Act 1. Oh no, that's the same, of course. Well, actually, let's not do this right now, but... maybe... Okay, I'm sure there's someone who has that. Thank you, Bumper69, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it.
Welcome back.
Can you explain the bind skill, Zarfen? 100 ED Partisan. Cool. Yeah, happy to. You force an injured demon to do your bidding. So any demon that is even slightly damaged, but they need to be damaged, but any demon that is damaged, you have a 24% chance to bind them when you shoot out your chain. And if you bind them successfully, they are now your minion. And they keep all their... if you bind an elite, they keep all their special stats. Right now at level 14, they also gain extra fast and extra strong and bonus damage. And you can bind most non-boss elites, even, as long as they are demons. So now I have an Erdar with tons of bonus damage, bonus stats. There's like lots of passives that buffs him. So now I have a big, chunky super minion by my side. Ooh, Conviction Aura. Tempting, but Conviction Aura mana burn doesn't seem like the right play for this character. Yes, they are exactly Crooked Badge. They are exactly like Pokemon. That you need to damage them. Or actually, I didn't read your full... I don't think they are... I don't think it's proportional to, like, if they miss more HP, they are even easier to catch. I don't think it works like that, but maybe. But yeah, it is kind of like Pokemon in that sense. Actually, the whole skill is super much like Pokemon. What happens if you fail to bind them? Yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, good question, Virtue Gaming. Because, you know, it has a chance, like 24 chance to bind. And I'm sure the spell is expensive. But you can simply hold down the spam button. And it has no cooldown, so you can spam it until it works. So, it being, you know, not guaranteed, but having only a chance, seems very weird and non-consequential.
Let's trade.
I mean, at level 1, I only had like 11% chance to bind, and that kind of, you know, that meant I missed a lot, or like had to cast it a bunch of times. But you just need to chug a bunch of mana potions and just keep spamming it, so... Seems a little weird to me to have it work that way. If Chain was a ball, Nintendo lawyers would be drafting up a nice letter to Blizzard. Yeah, and also, if it literally was a ball, I think there would be some complaints that our dark gothic fantasy game turned into a cartoonish Pokemon game. Maybe there will be some Pokemon mod later on then. Ooh, yeah, good modding idea. Make sure that you have Bind Demon on level 1, and then make it so that you can bind everything. Yeah, the Erdar is definitely attacking a lot slower, but he is still one-shotting normal enemies, so no real complaints from me. One word, Whimsyshire. Yeah, good point. That should tell you what would happen if they made it a ball. Yeah, it would be interesting to hear how the conversation were going when they decided to go for Whimsyshire as their cow level. Don't you miss Smithy and his aura? Sure, but I mean, it's fun to try a few different demons, and I don't miss the aura that much because this guy still one-shots normal enemies, and he has some other boons like Crushing Blow and Stun for his attacks, but he attacks significantly slower, even as an extra fast boy. He attacks kind of slow compared to the Smith. So let's see, like bonk, bonk. Okay, now he attacks pretty quick actually. Alright. That's acceptable. Maybe his AI is stupider than the Smiths, because he seems to attack less frequently. Ooh, do I get a new... Let's go! Bound Demon gains Spectral Hit. So now they get extra strong, extra fast, and Spectral Hit. And Spectral Hit, for those of you who don't know, is like adding elemental damage effects to the attacks. Stealing demons, is that ethical? I think since we're stealing demons and demons only, I think it's I think we're safe. If we were stealing everything, like if we were stealing cows from the cow level, like cattle theft, that would probably be questionable. Or like stealing mummies and zombies. Grave robbing is illegal, I'm pretty sure. But stealing demons is probably fine. I'm teleporting past a lot of enemies now. because I want to... Ooh, a book. I haven't found a book in a while, at least not that I've seen. So I'm teleporting pretty aggressively to get to Act 3 and some new demons, but I also don't want to fall behind on levels. 42 is perfectly fine for Act 2 Nightmare, but it's not like... It's not overpowered or anything. No plus 2 skills to any of the skills that I'm using. Though someone had a good point. Maybe I should use Defiler instead of Goatman if I don't feel like the Goatman is doing that much. But I've invested in Goatman, so it's fine. No, unfortunately the Cow King is not a demon. Demon Relations will hear about this. Oh, no, how do you say? No snitching, no tattletaling. Necro is simply borrowing them for 3 minutes at a time. Yeah. Thank you, Rissless, for 5 months. Thank you for the support. How do you feel about the new stash hurting SSF runs? I mentioned that briefly yesterday. Like, as awesome as this is, how should I handle them on my challenge runs? Should I not use them at all, or should I clear them out completely between every run? And I noticed a problem with clearing them out, because you can't move all. You can move one, or you can move 2 at a time. Or actually, oh no, I thought it was 2 at a time. Maybe it's move half. Move 3. Okay, so you can move 1 or 3 at a time, but like if you have 99 of something, that's gonna take a long time. Did they update this? Because I'm pretty sure... Oh, it's different for different runes. So for Ral runes you move 3 if you hold Control and right click. But for higher runes it's... Oh, maybe it's because I only have 2. I'm a dummy. I only have 2 Ort runes, so maybe that's why. But how do I feel about it? I'm not sure. As in, I'm not sure how I will handle it on my challenge runs. You know, with 5 pages of shared stash page tabs, I probably, for like my self-found runs, I will probably just share my or store my gems and runes on my personal and like 1 extra tab in that case. But then like it feels bad not using this nice quality of life feature, right? And also a problem is that something that's so nice that you can do now is like if you control click, it goes right to the gem tab. But if I do that accidentally on a self-found run, they will go to here. That being said, I don't see it as a big problem, or like it's not a complaint I have, but it is something I thought about. Zarfen, you should try the D2R Massacre Challenge. What's that? They should just add SSF mode already. But what would that be? Would you like have... Because I think how it works in, for example, Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2, even if you're SSF mode, it's not like all your characters are individually SSF, right? It only means that your account doesn't trade or multiplayer. Or... Okay, let's find the big worm guy. Though actually, maybe the Urdar is better against Duriel than Smith would have been, because he has Crushing Blow. Fourth way, shake my head. Though I don't actually mind fourth way that much, right? Because I have... I use teleporting a lot. So it wasn't that painful to have a fourth way. Oh yeah, so in Path of Exile the SSF tabs are shared between other SSF characters. Alright, yeah. So that would only solve it for one playthrough. Ooh, run challenges with other account and wipe the char every time after completed.
Blessings to you.
Interesting idea, though it would require me to start doing my challenges online. Which is fine, because I don't use the player setting that often.
Allow me to advise you.
But I do sometimes make use out of the fact that maps do not reset. Which is kind of nice. Ooh, sigil charges. I mean, 22 charges is kind of low, but having sigil charges sounds pretty cool. Oh, nice. That's a nice change, that they added that to the affix pool. Oh yeah, you can't even pause online. True. It's very nice to be able to fully pause the game. I mean, you can always go to town, but for example, I recently did a no town challenge. I guess I never quite finished it yet. But for that one, it was kind of nice to be able to pause the game, since I wasn't allowed to go to town. Though, you know, that's a very, very, very niche situation. No town sounds wild. It's like I've streamed it for over 30 hours and I'm still only like halfway through hell. I still have plenty left. But also I don't play very quickly. I like to take my time with the playthroughs, especially during challenges. Thank you, Venom TV, for 3 months. Looking forward to your endless challenge ideas with Warlock. We're gonna have some fun with the Warlock for sure. Like Warlock challenges. Depending on how quickly I beat the rest of the game, and how much I stream this week, maybe we'll even start cooking some challenge content this week. Later this week. Do you lose if you die? No, this is not hardcore. I'm playing normal softcore. So all that happens to me if I die is that I have to go back from town and also, of course, feel the shame of 1,000 people watching me fail. And do not underestimate that. It is very embarrassing to die on stream. I feel like I'm the type of person who shouldn't really care about stuff like that. Especially since my quote-unquote brand is not being, you know, this super skillful guy, right? I'm doing, you know, slow, grindy challenges. And if I have something that I'm good at, it's like grinding, patience, and, you know, problem solving. But even then, dying always is like, ooh, walk of shame back from town. Please, no mean messages in chat. You know?
Hello.
Ooh, what a crappy pair of... about a crappy pair of gloves.
How may I help you?
Bloop, bloop. We're so rich. I really wish you could gamble for daggers, but it makes sense that they removed them because you've never been able to gamble wands and staves. So it seems fair, but I'm not sure what I should gamble for. I mean, the amulet could use an upgrade, the boots could use an upgrade. The gloves could use an upgrade. You could buy them at staff vendors. Yeah, but I can't get a sweet rare. But that's true. And you know, buying a good one is gonna be super expensive. Like all these are like 200k. And if I had one with plus Warlock skills and plus 3 to Demon Binding, it would be super expensive. So fair point. Thank you for yet another super chat, Lux and Honor. Failure makes us all stronger. Find someone who never fails and I will show you someone incompetent. You will not lose my respect by losing even a hardcore build. Oh, thank you. I like to clarify, it's not like I care or like that I'm ashamed when I'm dying, but my gut reaction when it happens is like, ooh. But it's not like, I actually don't care, but my gut kind of cares. It's like, ooh, that was awkward, ooh. Thank you for the support.
Hello.
Oh, what happened to my friend?
Need some help?
At nightmare level, you probably want to gamble boots. Yeah, and the boots are so bad anyway, so we could gamble a few boots. I could also save the gold for later. I could also gamble circlets, but I mean, the baseline required to beat lore is already kind of high. Ooh, 30 lightning res. Why did I spawn with FRV also? Oh, these are a pair of magic find ones, right? No gold find, alright. Let's go until we see at least one rare. Technically a rare, with 2 of the stats being 1 light radius and repairs durability. Alright, I said let's go until we get 1 rare. The question is, do I want faster run speed or 30 lightning res? I think because I have stealth, I can go for the lightning res. Those are some very skewed resistances. Worth it for the light radius. Wish granted. Monkey's paw. Wish granted. I'll keep those boots just in case, but I would really like some fire res. Very odd looking resistances. 62, 48, minus 30, minus 2. Make non-teleport post-death walk of shame, I think. Thank you, Goblin, for the super chat. And the worst thing is if I have skipped some monsters on the way and then die, so the walk back is also dangerous or maybe even not possible. So you have to reset the game and start over, like the area. Chaos Void with Consume is best for crowd control. Chaos Void. No, that's called Abyss. What is Chaos Void? Or is Chaos Void some sort of elite? Chaos Void. Do you mean Abyss? Ah, alright, I see, no problem. You meant Abyss. Polish word for Abyss and Void is similar. No problem, no problem. Yeah, I only tried this with 1 point in it. But I gotta say, I really like Miasma Bolt and Abyss. So I think I'm gonna try a like purple magic character at some point. Possibly later this stream. After we respec. I'm not sure how long should we go with the summoner build. Part of me feels like the summoner build is really about binding demons, and I guess we could bind demons still with other builds. Though actually having a high level bind demon is pretty sweet. Extra strong and cold enchanted. Oh, actually there's two. Okay, extra fast and fire enchanted. Well, not better than my current one, so we can leave that one. Oh, actually, no. I should have picked it, because my current one does not have spectral hit, because I didn't have level 15 when I summoned him, so he does not have spectral hit yet. So I should look for another guy ASAP, actually. Whoops. Unfortunately, those are not demons. Do you have multiple Hawaiian shirts, or do you wash the one you like every day? What makes you think that I wash it every day, or like that I don't wear the same multiple days in a row? I do have several ones, but I don't have several ones of this exact design. So this is the same unwashed shirt that I wore yesterday, but I have a few others that I rotate between that are similar but not the same. My goats keep dying to poison, so a cure hell might help with your minions. Yeah, I guess that's true. You can't potion your goats, like antidote potion them. Whoops. I'm pressing all the buttons. Yeah, there's no unexplored over here, so I guess I'm going back towards the entrance to look. Thanks for confirming, no problem. Thanks for confirming that I'm a big old slob, or... How come no Act 2 Might Mercenary? My mercenary died so quickly that I favor a ranged mercenary. I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but my previous desert merc died a lot. Don't have great gear. Like right now anyway, they don't really need might. They have so high ED anyway, and like one-shotting most enemies. But if I made this as a real late game build, I would definitely use the Might Merc. I think anyway. Yeah, probably. Oh, let's go, another... Shame that he's cold enchanted and teleport. Ooh, we got him on the first try. Now he's cold enchanted, teleport, extra strong, extra fast, and spectral hit. Nice. Man, he's really putting in a lot of work. It'll be interesting to see how my bound demon handles Duriel. Because the demon has crushing blow, big damage, and stun. Though I'm not sure if stun works on Duriel. But Duriel also has stun, so maybe he will make my minion useless. We'll see, I guess. What's the best rune you've ever gotten off the Countess? I don't know, but in one of my very first videos, I started doing magic find grinding videos. So I was doing Countess runs, and then I found a Jar rune, not from the Countess herself, because she can't drop the Jar rune, but from a Spectre or a Ghost in the Countess's chamber, and that was very cool. The best rune by far I found on a Countess run. But from the Countess herself, East maybe? I don't know actually. I have not found any of the really, like, I think she can drop up to a low rune, and I haven't found that for sure. Damn, he's a big boy. Just Lethargy Duriel. Okay, good call. Yeah, with Lethargy, Duriel should be easy peasy. Ah, don't go after me. Oh yeah, look at that jump. And look how did you see that crushing blow hit? Taking a big chunk out of his pool. I guess one downside with Engorge is that you cannot use Engorge in boss fights because there are no corpses. Well, except Andariel, I guess. So maybe you shouldn't rely completely on the attack speed bonus and the lifesteal and stuff on Engorge. Oops, sorry, I was busy looking at my skills. Duriel died? Oh, alright. Who cares? Little bug. Thank you for the kind words, Guru Dig. I stopped to read for a while because for some reason Twitch Automod caught that message, but it was purely nice words. Thank you, thank you. Udar versus Ubers incoming. Maybe that works. I guess the Ubers deal bonus damage to mercenaries, right? Or to summon, sorry. To mercenaries too, but to minions. So I'm not sure if even a strong one can stand up to the Ubers, but who knows? I'm sure people out there are, you know, who are better at min-maxing than me, are out there cooking something.
This is a serious setback. It is most unfortunate that Tal Rasha has been consumed by Baal's destruction.
You know what? Someone asked before if there are specific dialogues from other NPCs to the Warlock, and thinking about it, it's very unlikely, right? Because they brought in a new voice actor for the Warlock, but if they wanted to change the old ones, they would need to bring back people who from like 30 years ago. So I assume that there are not specific voice lines for the Warlock from other NPCs, now that I think about it. I checked, they're all generic, alright. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think about that before, but let's not forget that like Lord of Destruction, the previous expansion, where they updated the other stuff, is like a quarter of a century old. AI is a thing, Zarfen. They can fake the voices. I guess that's right. Risky to do, though. You know, companies receive backlash for that stuff all the time. But yeah, that's true. They could use AI voice lines, I guess. Look, it's a very small warrior. Okay, maybe it's time for a short break. I'm just kidding. Or I'm actually not just kidding. I think I'm gonna go and grab a morning Pepsi and go to the bathroom.
Hello?
They could use AI, but they can still pay the original voice actors if still alive. Ooh, that one was dark. I mean, you're completely right. We don't even know if they are still alive, but man, that made me feel old. If the voice actors are even still alive. Or their kids. Come on, guys. We don't need more feel old juice in here.
Damn it, I wish.
Actually, no need to gamble. Alright, I'm gonna try to bind one of those shamans next. But first I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Let's put up a little message. Someone, and I guess me, should really go into my OBS and clean out all the old stuff. Like, I have so many sources in OBS that are old stuff. Like, what is even this? Death counter. Deeds remember, that must be really old because I haven't played hardcore in some time. Here it is, big message overlay. Bathroom break. Alright, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Gotta empty some liquid and then bring some new liquid to fill up again. A throne room break, yeah. Alright, see ya in 5 minutes. So I had a I had a thought while sitting on the porcelain throne. Is there a word in English for the time between like 9 a.m. and noon? So it's not quite morning anymore, but it's also not noon. Late morning, mid-morning. It's still morning to most Americans. All right, nice. Or nice, thank you for letting me know. In Sweden we have morning, then we have like förmiddag. So it's like pre-noon or pre-lunchtime. But then we don't really have a word that we commonly use anyway for noon. Other than like, we say, I say lunch. And then we had afternoon. So we don't have like pre-noon in English, I guess then. Wow, Zarfen is actually real. Watching your videos and VODs. Been having headaches just by watching that much content in a short span. Well, sorry about the headache, but thank you for watching. Ante meridiem, though. Yeah, Latin to the rescue. We have Vormittag, Mittag und Nachmittag. Also similar to Swedish, but we don't really use Mittag. I guess some people of the older generation use middag or mittag for lunchtime. Maybe it's a generational thing. Is the new DLC Zarfen approved? Big thumbs up from Dilute Goblin. Good pronunciation. Ah, vielen Dank. I used to take German in school like 20 years ago. So some of it is somewhere in the back of my head. That review is the only one I need, Zarfen. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. People of the older generation, so you mean you? Enjoy your first timeout, H2 Evil. I'm just kidding, of course. But you have a good point. People of the even older generation, then. Thank you, Toopson, for the Prime sub also. Thank you for the support. Are you from Belgium? No, I'm from Sweden. I've been to Belgium, but that was a long time ago. Man, I sound so old. Everything I say is like, oh, I've done that, but it was a long time ago. I took some German classes, but it was a long time ago. Man, I can't believe my favorite game got another update a quarter of a century later. Though to be fair, Resurrected was a major and amazing update, even though that didn't have a new class or anything. Oh, I wonder if my Bind Demon will get yet another bonus stat on level 20. And oh, and if I do, please don't tell me beforehand if you can restrain yourself. I would like to see what the Bound Demon gains as a surprise. But no worries, I won't ban you if you accidentally leak it. So I'm trying to bind a shaman, but my Erdar is so strong that he one-shot that one. I guess I should go for an elite one. Eventually. Oh, we should get the Witch Doctor in Dugu, actually. Oh, sorry, I still have the overlay up. Sorry. Thank you, Agi for using your first time chatter highlighting feature. I didn't see that. A lot of people mentioned it, but it is very hard for me to read the chat, more so today, because I'm so focused on the new shiny things in game. At least it was 5 minutes, or not like half an hour. I hope for a new expansion just for new demons to bind. Oh, that's great words. I like that. If they ever do another act, or if they expand Act 4 to be a proper full-length act, I would love for them to put in some new spicy demons. Ooh. Or actually, I should probably not steal that one, but I did anyway. Why did I do that? Alright, well, we'll find a mage soon. I just saw an elite and like, that's kind of a shaman, right? No, it's not. And those are not demons, right? No. Oh, he's still killing them really quickly. I mean, just the flat 442 flat physical damage to the demon carries a lot of weight. So actually, you can make a strong argument that you should, because the flat bonus damage, this is like giving your demon a freaking grief, right? So you could make an argument that you should pick a really fast attacking demon, which I guess, unfortunately, Hephasto and the Smith is probably the best monster to take for that reason as well. Well, not unfortunately, but I would like to find the secret demon that no one has ever thought about before, which is of course very unlikely, since I'm playing the expansion almost a week after everyone else. Not everyone else, but you get what I'm saying. And also now I can barely keep track of where he is. I mean, I see the chains, but he kind of gets lost in the rumble. I don't think it's calculated like grief. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, it's probably not the same as grief. I'm sure the player damage calculation works slightly differently than monsters. That's true. I just meant the damage number. Because if this was grief, he would definitely... If this was grief, and then, you know, he has plus 280% damage from that skill, and then another 130 from that skill, or maybe the 280 actually factors that in. Anyway, what I'm trying to say, if it was actually like grief, I'm pretty sure he would definitely one-shot everything, and I don't think he one-shots monsters quite yet. Ooh, sorry about that. I can tell that I'm not used to this. Like, I streamed for over 7 hours yesterday, and then I'm live together, like, already today. You can tell that I'm not used to this level of streaming. That said, I've had so much fun so far. Both streaming it all and also playing the new stuff. Man, the poison is slowly draining us, but I don't have any antidotes anymore. I think I threw them away after Duriel. Well, he's almost one-shotting them, like two-shotting Cesark. Oh, I wish I could steal a Cesark, but he's not a demon. What keybinds do you use, for example, to open inventory? if you have your skills on letters instead of F1, F8. Well, I have inventory on I. I have character screen on V for some reason. I think because C is a skill bind for me. And then I have Q, E, E, R, A, S, D, F as skills. G is always town portal. And then X, C. Oh, sorry. Oh no, he's dying. The poison is too strong.
Good evening.
Ooh. So I have a very custom control scheme. How did I end up on this exactly? I don't know, but at this point it's so ingrained in me that I don't want to change anything. Hello, Juliansky. Or Julian. Hello, hello. Did you try Blood Boil? I tried it very briefly during my playthrough, but right now it deals like 60 to 90 damage, or 60 to 100 damage. Well, actually, that's not insignificant, so maybe I should start using Blood Boil.
Back up, yes.
Well, for now, it feels like I have enough buttons to press as it is, to be honest. But we can experiment more with Blood Boil later. Would actually, even if it's not that much damage, having some AoE would be nice. Because the only time I feel like my bound demon kind of struggles if he is surrounded by a lot of enemies. And I guess that's where Blood Boil really shines. Are the Act 3 mercenaries bad? I rarely see anyone use them. Yeah, they are pretty bad. I don't think they are useless. Like, the Cold Caster one actually provides some pretty great crowd control with Glacial Spike. The Fire one has Enchant. The Lightning one has... I'm blanking on the name. Static Field. And you know, their spells deal okay damage. I honestly think the reason they are so ignored is that they are very poor in the late game. Because by then their damage falls off hard. And the really strong mercenary rune words that some melee mercenaries can have don't add the same bonuses to the caster mercs. But for a playthrough, I think they can be very decent. So I think they are actually a little bit underutilized for playing through the game. Even me saying that out loud, I think I undervalue them slightly. Like you forget about them at some point. The Act 3 mercs need a rework. They have actually gotten a rework. I forgot exactly when, if it was in Resurrected or like 1.12 or 1.14. So they are more useful now than they have been at other points in time. And I mean, yeah, for most characters it's hard to argue. It's like hard to not argue, but it's hard for other mercenaries to match up with the usefulness of the Act 2 mercenaries' free aura, right? Ooh, here we go, another shaman. Let's see if I can deal 1 point of damage to the shaman. Oh, it's not damage. Can I stab him? Oh, I stabbed the shaman. So that was not an elite shaman, so he only has the bonuses from Bind Demon. But maybe the fire spell, the fire breath thing, is strong. I mean, once again, I don't think the bonus damage from the skill is not applied to his fire breath. but probably not as good as, you know, some others. And I kind of was hoping that he would revive the small guys. Oh, he does! Alright, he does revive the small guys. Alright, nice. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. This is why the free Act 3 Merc quest reward makes no sense now. Yeah, there is a quest. I forgot which quest it is. One of the quests, anyway, actually gives you a free Act 3 mercenary. But since you usually have a mercenary when you get to Act 3 anyway, you don't get it because it doesn't replace your current one. The Gidbin, alright, thanks. No, yeah, you're right, Delivery Ghost. Act 3 mercs are swordsmen, but they they actually do have a sword attack. Like, they can attack enemies with the sword, but they are also casters, so they are programmed to use their skills more than anything. But they can actually attack with the sword. It's very rare, and only happens if they are like cornered. But they do have a sword attack, but they very rarely use the sword. But because they use swords, you can do stuff like give them a spirit sword for some free +2 skills, or some easy +2 skills. And they do benefit from +2 skills. But like, even with tons of +2 skills, they don't really match up that well to melee mercenaries. Or even a decked out rogue merc when it comes to damage. Because if you really want to build your mercenary for damage and not for support, stuff like Crushing Blow goes a really long way. Open Wounds can help. And none of that actually works for caster mercs. What? I've never seen that sword attack. It has happened once on stream. I was using an Act 3 Berk for whatever reason, and then he stabbed an enemy with his sword, and several people in chat were like, what? What? He can attack? Where is Emilio, Zarfen? Emilio is resting for a bit. We reserve Emilio for challenges when we need a strong hero to help out. I think the shaman is significantly weaker, and I am now like 95% sure that the small guys that the shaman summons... Oh, I was too slow in healing my shaman. I am now very confident that the guys that the shaman summons are not actually getting the stat bonuses, only the main bound guy. Otherwise it would be crazy strong. I need a stronger demon. Ooh, what you need, Zarfen, is Battle Maid Sarina. Ooh. I like that. Though, what is Battle Maid Sarina's, like, stats? Does she always spawn with extra fast? Because in that case, or extra fast, because in that case it's a bit redundant. Always extra fast. Well, she's still a demon, and she could spawn with some other cool stats, and the Dark Stalkers in general are pretty fast moving and fast attacking, right? So she seems like a good steal. Trying to get out of the marsh ASAP. Yeah, in Nightmare in Hell she will have extra, but she's always extra fast, right? Yeah, the named monsters like Bloodraven, not Bloodraven maybe, but like Rakanishu and some others, they always have one or a few stats that they always spawn with. Then they can spawn with additional ones as well in Nightmare in Hell. Dead end, huh? Or did I miss something up here? Nope. Maybe this is one of those sneaky Great Marshes where you actually don't need to go in, but the Flare dungeon is a bit hidden. Let's see. Yeah, there's no possible exit up here. Oh, maybe like... No. Oh. Now this is the chest. Where are we going, guys? Is it really a fake out and I should go like... Is it like here? Back in the spider place? It really feels to me like the Great Marsh was a dead end. Alright. On that hunt for Witch Doctor in Dugu. Though, to be honest, I'm more excited about the prospect of binding Battlemaid's Arena. No, it's not here either. Yeah, you can bind elites, but you can't bind all elites. You can't bind... there are several, like the act bosses, but there are also some mini bosses that you can't bind. Now I'm all the way back in town. Okay. Not here. I guess it could be here, but then it looks like so sandwiched. Not here. Not here. Not here, not here. Where are we going, guys? And this is... Like dead end, dead end, dead end. Is it really like here and then all the way over here? Yeah, it freaking looks like it. Or is there any other place I missed? Oh, those are demons. Flameskin the Hammer. Dark Wanderers flesh spawns. They're actually kind of quick. Classic marshland bamboozle. Well said. This definitely feels like exactly that. I wanted to bind Lord Disease for the curses, but he's undead. Oh yeah, that would be sick if you could bind the the Undead Knight, the Oblivion Knight bosses. But they are, yeah, as you say, they are undead. But that would be cool. Though I guess a bit unreliable, because they would override their own curses with other curses all the time. What a sneaky map. Such a long, thin line into the Flare jungle. Sneaky, sneaky. Well, it wasn't that bad thanks to Blade Warp, letting me not have to backtrack so much. I could just leap over the puddles. Whoops. Yeah, when I only have a goat... Oh, I think I'm too late now, but I should have bound the Gidbin carrier. Or maybe you can't do that either, because then you can't get the Gidbin, actually.
Purpose it could serve.
Do you have anything good for me? Lots of stats, but... I think Lightning Resist is the one I don't really need more of. Whoops.
Greetings.
Oh, he can be bound and will simply drop the Gidbin. Oh, interesting. When the jungle actually feels like a jungle to navigate. Yeah. When will we get a Warlock challenge video? Absolutely. Probably not from this run, because it's not a challenge and I don't really know what to do with just a run like this. But definitely you will.
Hello. Never.
Oh, same with the Fasto. You can bind him on the quest kill. He will simply drop the hammer. Oh, interesting. Let's leave a town portal and go for the waypoint up ahead, and then we'll go back and grab Mr. Endugu. Do you guys think we'll get any changes before Friday? Like before the ladder reset? Will they tune anything before then, or will they just go for the ladder as the game currently is? One thing I can't see them fixing is that apparently Echoing Strike is bugged. Like it deals way more damage than it should according to the tooltip. And also compared to what is reasonable. Man, that's us. Even as a little you know, non-elite start, just with the extra strong, extra fast spectral hit and the bonuses, very strong. I hope at least fix the bugged abilities. Yeah, that would be good. It would be good if they fixed the bugged abilities. Kano was in here yesterday and he told me that there were a few bugged things. I only know about Echoing Strike, but he said there were a few. So hopefully they'll fix the bugged stuff. And, you know, I'm not necessarily calling for any nerfs or anything, personally. But I'm sure some people are asking for some fine-tuning. Oh, chains are bugged as well. Oh, interesting. I tried miasma chains briefly, and I found them very janky. So maybe that's why I didn't really like them. Because maybe they should be working better. Like, not be stronger, but it felt like it often didn't do any damage, and it was very janky to actually make them proc the damage. But it's also a bit of a weird skill, like you put a chain out and then you move around and try to make it deal damage. What is bugged about Echoing Strike? I don't know exactly, but Kano said there's something with the damage calculation. So people are getting like insane damage even without gear, like ridiculous amounts of damage when the skill is maxed. Oh, actually, did I get him? Did I get the other? Oh, I did. Okay, let's see. I got a new flayer. Wow, he's very speedy. Stone skin and magic resistant, and then extra strong, extra fast and spectral hit, of course, from the skill itself. Ooh, that's pretty sweet actually. I'm mostly looking for a damage dealer, I guess, but stone skin and magic resistant is pretty sweet to get on your minion. I mean, the Flayer base guy doesn't have that much HP or that much life, I guess. So the basic guy could be better for a tank, and he's kind of small and runs away. But you can really find, like, do you need a tank? Go for stone skin and magic resistance. Do you want support? Go for an aura. Do you want a damage dealer? I guess if you want a damage dealer, you also go for an aura, since you get extra strong and extra fast for free. Zarfen, the demon binding goblin. How many videos can you make about a warlock using bind the demon before it gets repetitive and boring? Yeah, the fact that he seems like he kind of has the Rakanisha problem, that his AI is programmed to make them run away periodically. Ring? Charm? These ears have been trained to listen for loot. Though it was only 2 magic ones. Knife? Did I miss a knife? This is a throwing knife, so that doesn't have Warlock skills. Do auras work for other demons too? Oh yeah, if you have a demon with an aura, he buffs your entire team. Like he buffs you, he buffs your mercenary and other demons. Have you tried the new rune words? Not a single one. People have told me about the Hail, Shale, Ral one, so I'll try to make that one. But I don't even know what it is, and I kind of like it that way. Though seeing it is a 3-socketed armor with some mid-level runes, I would guess that it is the +2 Warlock cycle armor. With a new rune word with 3 sockets and some mid-level, not too rare runes. Like I often make Peace, Shale, Amn. Let's go! Witch Doctor and Dugu. Magic resistant, fire enchanted, mana burn, extra strong, extra fast. Why doesn't he have a spectral hit? Maybe he has too many stats. No, I think I've seen monsters with more than 4 stats, I think. Very speedy. Immune to fire though. Oh, actually immune to fire. Let's go let's go pay the council a visit, shall we?
Greetings.
My favorite rune word is Tear helmet, the best one. Yeah, the +6 to man after each kill. Pretty nice. Idea for a video, can a single fallen beat hell? I am gonna make something like that. I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna do it though. Is there a special UI to see the demon like your merc? No. But you can put, if you put unsummon or consume and hover over them, you can see their stats, like their mods, or how to say, but you can't see their actual stats anywhere. Ooh, bonuses from Witch Doctor and Dugu, -18 to enemy fire resistance for 80 seconds now at level 3. That's a pretty juicy bonus for a firecaster, but still, 80 seconds probably makes it not worth going to grab Endugu from the bottom of the Flayer dungeon. That's a council killer. Is it super strict over what a demon is or not? Yeah. It's very strict. And actually, I can show you like this. If I hover over my guy, you can see his first keyword all the way to the left is demon. So you can only bind enemies that clearly say demon up here. So the game actually at least tells you what's a demon or not. Like the Doom Apes are nothing. They are no enemy type. If consumed, can it break immunities? I would guess no, because only certain resist lowering abilities can actually break immunities. Like lower resist and conviction. Like if you wear Crescent Moon, the rune word with -35% enemy lightning resistance, that can't break lightning immunes as just a stat on an item. At least I think so. That's how it used to work. I'm a little cautious about stating things with absolute certainty now that we have a DLC. Okay, let's go for... I mean, I haven't really tried Witch Doctor and Dugu that much, but I kind of want to get Serena, actually, because this guy breathes fire. And that doesn't seem terribly useful to me. I guess I can force him to attack in melee by teleporting him. Oh, he still breathes fire. Am I missing something from the people who said I should grab the Witch Doctor and Dugu, or was it only because you wanted to see what it looks like, or because it would be funny, or am I missing something about his power? Oh, I should... Oh, right. I should have let him raise his flayers first. Okay, that's a good point. Because now he's just a shaman. Alright, we'll try to see if we can get a cool battle-made Serena instead. Actually, I don't like that Gwynny destroys the corpses, because then I don't get corpses for Engorge to heal my minions. Man, they are so quick, I can't even see anything. Oh, there we go. Lucky. I'm very lucky that Serena ran in first. Let's see what she does. Extra fast spectral hit. Cursed! Wow, we got a cursed battle-made Serena. Nice. She's actually not attacking very quickly. Okay, it's alright. When left uninterrupted. What does she give? Minus 13% enemy magic resistance. Cold dress. Alright, cool. A lot of the consumes from like special mini bosses seem to take away enemy resistances, and that's pretty neat. Though, as I said, you probably need to max consume so it has longer duration. With Cursed, use Defilers. Oh, that's a nice tech. Oh, I like that. Though I have to be honest with you, I'm suffering from what's it called, like sunk cost fallacy. I've invested 10 points into Goatman, so now I'm gonna use it even if it's not the correct play. Gonna take out the mages first, so they don't rest. Imagine if you could have 2 bound demons, then you can have 1 support demon with auras and cursed, and then 1 big hitter. I guess you can have both in one. Making really good pace through Nightmare today. Oh, I guess I've been live for 4 hours. I thought I had been live for like 2. Time flies when you get new content to your game after 25 years. Let's rush for the Travencal waypoint and then go into the sewers. I think that the Merc was the damage dealer of your minions. Oh, well, if that's the case, how sad. But she's one-tapping monsters. Almost one-tapping elites. It's only that she attacks a little bit slowly and doesn't have any AoE, I think. Which, you are right, my mercenary does have AoE with the freezing arrow. So we'll make sure to resurrect her before we fight the council. Yeah, I can see having a shaman as your minion being super useful, because then you get a bunch of meat shields, like a small army of tanks. So if you're more worried about having tanks than damage dealers, seems like a great idea. Oh yeah, I get to see 3 different council members too, like the elite ones. So hopefully I will be able to scout at least one really strong one.
Stay a while and listen.
What stackable quality of life do you like the most?
So, Lamb Essen discovered
I don't play very much in the end game, so... But like I can see the extreme value of having stackable gems like this, because imagine if you want to upgrade an East rune to a Gull rune and then like, oh, I don't have the flawed gem or whatever I need. And then you have to go hunt for a flawed sapphire or whatever. But you know, gems and runes are equally awesome to me. Maybe if I had to pick one, I would still pick the runes. But you know, having both is great. Can I get a repeat on the lucky sewer map that I got in normal? Around the corner? No? Alright, that's fair. Can't get lucky every time. Oh, but here we have the... Here we have the chest in a thing that is rotated like this. Does that mean I should go top right? Or bottom left? 4 sockets? 3 sockets and ethereal. Shiny chest equals turnaround. I've heard that many times, but the thing that bothers me about that is that if you go to with the like read of, if you find the chest you should turn around, then you need to go in one direction to start with, and I don't know which direction you should go. Oh, did I not open the chest? If you're going clockwise, alright. So then I will turn around. That's kind of funny that I didn't even open the chest. Love your videos, mate. Thank you. I'm missing the crap jewel stack. That's funny, Hajaz. I thought about that as well. Like how nice it would be to have a stack of crap jewels. But of course the problem is that the jewels aren't like... All the jewels are unique, so I'm not sure how they would implement that. But I thought about that too. Like, it would be nice that if you could, like... Maybe if you dropped your jewels into the stash, or like onto that stack with stackable jewels, they become like trash jewel with no stats or something. But it's not as big of a deal to me as gems and runes for sure. So nice having a mobility skill. For areas without a sweet demon to steal. Alright, here we go. Not a demon. I mean, the mercenary is pretty nice. I mean, she attacks so quickly. And it feels like she is using one of the skills more often than not. Oh, and I guess Cold Arrow is pretty awful. Like with a bad weapon anyway. Like 32 to 33 cold damage, whereas this is like 200 cold damage. And AoE. A rare moment of Zarfen actually picking up a dagger.
Good evening.
Of course, no skills, but I did pick it up. In PD2 you can crush jewels to stackable. Oh, that's a pretty sweet idea. Hello there, what skill gives you the energy shield? This guy has a skill called Psychic Ward. It looks like energy shield, but it absorbs, I think it's physical damage. Absorbs damage and can stun melee monsters. He did 1 HP hardcore. I did, but I did not beat it. Important addition. I only made it to Act 2 twice. Sorry for the spoiler, I guess. Ooh, an Act 3 Fire Merc with Enchant may buff the demons. Ah, that's interesting. And also add some AoE with Fireball. What is the strongest demon to bind? People like Lister and Hephasto. And they obviously seem super strong. Because the base monster is so strong. But this one's pretty sweet. And I mean, as long as you put a lot of points into this, the bonus stats from the skill itself makes it, how to say, I mean, there will of course always be a best demon, but I think it's maybe more important. Like, I think that Actually, I don't know, but it feels like a Sarina that is cursed and then has all of the bonus stats is probably better than a Hephasto that doesn't have cursed. Though actually saying that out loud, I don't know. Hephasto is hella fast and strong. Ooh, Crushing Blow guys from Durance. Yeah, I could look for... We're getting down there soon, so we can keep an eye out. I'm just gonna stretch my legs real quick. Reminder to all people out there. Remember to stand up from your chair every hour or so. Or every 4 hours in my case. Just give the old legs a quick stretch. So we don't, you know, get stuck in sitting position. Shrimp posture check, exactly. I'm so stiff. But I'm always stiff. Okay, that's enough stretching. 5 seconds. Posture checked, still banana-like. I did check my posture, it was not good. Oh dang, I think we have a viewer record on Twitch. Over 500 viewers, I don't think I've ever had that on Twitch before. Shout out to Cooley for the raid once again. And of course to everyone who was there before and after. And everyone watching on YouTube as well. Holy smokes. The DLC has brought in a lot of viewers. That's pretty awesome. And of course new content. That is of course the real blessing. Okay, let's see what kind of demons we can steal from the council. Extra strong and extra strong, fire enchanted and teleportation. That doesn't seem great since we already have extra strong for free. And teleportation seems completely useless, right? Like, you don't want your minion to teleport away. I guess that could save, like, that means they could save themselves, but... Ooh, extra fast and cursed. I guess I don't need extra fast, but a cursed guy. Oh, I got him, I think. Let's retreat real quick, just to... Cursed, mana burn, and then extra fast, extra strong spectral hit. Seems nice. That's a weak consume bonus from Ismail, Vile Hand. 3 max poison res and 29 poison res. Stone Skin Cold Enchanted, magic resistant. I think I'm gonna stick with the cursed one. Yeah. Maybe you can't cast spells if you burn his mana. That would be sick. Imagine if monsters, if they had mana like that. Bosses, I mean.
Open wide the door, that I might step inside.
And now we get to watch the funky animation when he swings the levitating Kalim's will. The thumbnail lied. Where is Rakanishu? He died early on. We did absolutely start with Rakanishu though. But I was pretty disappointed with Rakanishu because he's programmed to kind of run away. So he's not a great ally. He spent a lot of time fleeing from danger instead of seeking it out. Ooh, look, my Hydras. Okay, so having a council member with you is cool, but I think you want, like, to maximize damage, I think you want a minion that just attacks, not someone who, you know, stops to cast weak Hydras and stuff. But I mean, when he attacks, it seems pretty solid. Oh, I need... Oh, actually, what is level 20? Gain Aura Enchanted. What? You gain Aura Enchanted for free? What? So, like, it's build your own demon, except you're guaranteed to have almost like the 4 best stats. Huh, I did not expect Aura Enchanted at all. I guess you need to get the right aura. Oh, and actually, it's only level 20 because of the skill shrine, so I should really try and find a demon ASAP if I should make use out of it. Easier said than done. Like, the dolls are undead. The Dark Lords are undead. I would love to find an elite Erdler now. Oh, I'll take a normal Mauler for the time being. Ooh, Cold Enchanted. So I guess it's a random aura. Come on, let me find a elite Mauler. Ah, skill shrine ran out. Well, I'm not gonna complain about a Holy Freeze, extra strong, extra fast spectral hit Mauler. Since it's Holy Freeze, it should be named Emilio. Yeah, my bound demon is honorary Emilio. I haven't focused on my own gear at all in a long time. I've only been thinking about demons and making new demon friends. An absolute unit, absolutely. But it would be pretty sick if I could get some resistances up on my own character. Be a little bit tankier. But we don't quite need it right now. Like, right now it would be nice, but not required. Free level 30, free conviction at level 30 and carryover games is way too OP. For sure. But I love the fact that the demon persists between games. But making it so easy to have conviction aura is definitely super strong. But I don't know how they would ever solve it. If the demon dies, can you resummon it? No, if your bound demon dies, you need to find a new one. So you have to keep it alive with Engorge and, like, the teleport spell. So you have great tools to save it, but it can absolutely die. Ooh, should I... Yeah, let's try to bind Brem Sparkfist, see if that works. We could not bind Bartut, but Brem is just a random guy. Not to be confused with random guy, the barbarian, but he's just a guardian. He isn't associated with any quests, I believe. In some ways, almost unlucky that he spawned with an aura, because you don't get two auras. Like, a monster can't be double aura enchanted. Aura enchanted, lightning enchanted, multiple shots. Extra strong, extra fast. Again, he didn't get spectral hit. Is that because he's lightning enchanted or something? Or does it simply not show? I'm enjoying I'm enjoying stealing demons so much. And that was extra strong, extra fast, and stone skin. So I'm not gonna swap to another one. But it's a little bit scary because those lightning bolts are from my ally. But I'm so Pavlovian dogged to avoid lightning bolts, but it's safe to run in them. That's gonna take some time getting used to. Or maybe it's the thing that you shouldn't get used to, because if you play another character, you're gonna get yourself in trouble then. I let him solo Meph. Let me solo him. Let me solo her, I mean. Her being Meph. How do I stop this girl from shooting though? Maybe if I do like this. Yeah! I mean, this way we can't really watch the fight. But he is certainly winning. Ah, now she walked too close, okay. But that's crazy. I mean, we're only Nightmare, but having a minion 1v1 Mephisto, an act boss, is pretty crazy. Oh, take her bow away. A little late, but good idea. Oh, actually, is Mephisto winning now all of a sudden? No. But it was kind of close. Ooh, Codex. Alright, on to Act 4, and in Act 4 there are plenty of demons. The minion is the Warlock. Yeah, Lightning Bolt Shotgun is massive. Yeah, that's pretty cool. A short-range multi-shot seems very powerful, because then you're more likely to shotgun. Mephisto is like, E2, Brem. Yeah.
Greetings.
Is it cold in Sweden? Sweden is a very long country, but the short answer is yes. But there is a big difference between the southernmost parts and the northern parts.
Greetings.
But I think we've had a couple of days where it's been negative Celsius in the whole country. I'm not sure about today, but recently, for sure. What do I get if I consume him? Minus 13 enemy lightning res, 29 lightning res. What? Demons in hell? You don't say. Oh, you could use Metal Grid to summon an Iron Golem with a second aura. The elite should easily tank to keep it alive. Yeah, the problem is I think that the Iron Golem would walk into danger as well, so even though the minion could tank, it's gonna be easy for the Iron Golem to do something stupid. Maybe if the Iron Golem itself was ranged. In Skåne, it's -2 today. Oh, so in that case, maybe there is literally negative Celsius in the entire country. +1 to bind demon, but this is +1 to all demon skills. What's the plan for the build? The plan is to make a kick-ass bind demon
Good day to you,
and
partner.
let the demon do all the work for me. Though I do have a nightmare respec, and I will get a respec in hell. And I said that I wanted to try a few more build variations. Like I think I want to try one full-on miasma build, and I also want to try some sort of melee build, but maybe I am ill-equipped for a melee build right now. Like, I'm wearing stealth, lore, magic find gear, and I don't have a good weapon. And it still feels like there's a lot more to discover in the demon tree, so I'm not sure how we'll do that. Maybe we have to do the melee build another time, but we're gonna at least do some miasma stuff. We kind of did the fire thing in normal at the end of normal. People tell me Echoing Strike is super powerful, but people also tell me it's bugged, so I'm not that interested in using Echoing Strike right now. Thank you, Mr. TI or Mr. Tai, for the Prime. I appreciate the support. Respec in hell sounds like a threat. Yeah, maybe we should respec once and save the last respec in case we completely screw up. The miasma build is great. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, the miasma build is a part physical, part magic, right? Or, oh, it's only magic. Well, anyway, magic damage in general is very strong because magic resistance or magic immunity is quite rare compared to other elements. I like you more than Llama. You didn't lie to me about the update. Honestly, respect to Mr. Llama being able to keep a secret like that. I was honestly surprised when it became revealed that he had known for a long time. Oh, and also Conviction Aura helps Gwynny dish out slightly more damage. Ooh, the flesh beasts are demons as well. Oh, can you get a flesh spawner and have a bunch of tiny flesh guys? We need to try that. Sorry, Brem. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Now I lost the aura because I only have a level 18 bind demon right now. Well, it's fine. Oh, we do! Look at the cute little... our cute little guys. Whoops. Well, it's fine. This playthrough is about exploring everything, right? Infinite meat generator for a corpse exploder. Well, they seem kind of tanky. Or well, it's hard to tell when fighting weak enemies. I'm trying to see if any of the small guys die. Doesn't look like it so far. Oh, no. There I think one of mine died. Hard to tell. But I wonder what makes this one spawn more of them. Or if there is like a programmed cap of like 5 or whatever. Oh, hello, Mr. Rabbit, the nuclear rabbit. Miasma stuff is very strong. Did it on my first run. It was impressive. Well, then it feels like I can give that a try. Pretty risk-free. Oh, where did the voice go? Oh, 4-socket Gothic plate. Actually, we were talking about that Runeward armor, but I still don't have a single 3-socketed armor anywhere. So right now I couldn't, even if I had the runes. Go get a skill shrine. I can, but we're probably looking to bind a few different types of demons. So I'm not too bothered anyway. Like here, I want to bind this guy. Stone skin. Immune to poison, stone skin, and then the stuff from the skill itself. The goat man is kind of dying though. Yeah, slow but tanky. Yeah, the except the times where I had like a flayer and or some other very small, very low life demon, I don't think my demon has really died, except when I have unsummoned them. So I mean, I have invested a lot of a lot of skill points into it, between 16 in Bind Demon and 10 in, or 11 in Demonic Mastery. But they seem extremely strong as tanks, if nothing else. With perfectly okay damage, not OP damage or anything. Mainly because it's all single target, or like one attack at a time. And also, I mean, I'm in Nightmare, so we'll see how it holds up later. But from what I hear from others, it will remain quite potent. Nothing beats Lister. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like if you would have just said it out loud without even trying it, like, oh, the new class can steal Lister and have Lister as your ally. Like, okay, that will be strong. That seems like a good minion to have. So the demon is cool, but I think once again the problem is that when he breathes fire, he doesn't do much compared to his attacks, right? Ooh, souls. Well, it's Nightmare, and I have 62 life and rest, should be fine. Sorry, Queenie. Right, let's find Iswell and then speed through to the armorer. I was gonna say the smith, but of course I mean Hephasto. Hephasto the armorer. I'm trying to lose some enemies, but I keep attracting more and more instead. Okay, here we go. Man, he's really kicking Iswell's ass. That is a good chunk of damage with each attack, considering how tanky Iswell is. Alright. Yeah, it would be really cool if you could bound Iswell, the ultimate tank. But to be fair, Lister is also extremely tanky. I don't think I want one of those guys. I'm gonna look for the waypoint real quick. Then I'm gonna drink some Pepsi and read what you are saying in chat. Oh, that's an elite though. Cold enchanted stone skin. I can't help myself. But like, I'm pretty sure that when he shoots lightning, it's a very weak attack. Yeah, did you see that? Well, they are lightning immune, so maybe not fair. But if he shoots lightning at this one... yeah, it does no damage almost. So you really want a melee enemy, or an archer, I guess. You don't want an enemy with an elemental attack as your bound demon. I mean, Stone Skin, Cold Enchanted is not bad, but I already have extra strong, extra fast spectral hit, so... Meta challenge run, no Pepsi. Challenge impossible level. Challenge level impossible. Oh, it was right here. All right. No Pepsi challenge denied. Are you, as a loot goblin, addicted to Magic Find, disappointed by the fact that you cannot gamble Gull Daggers anymore? Yeah, but also I didn't really do it ever. Because how you would usually do it is that you would, once you have a lot of gold, you would create a new character, go to level 11, and gamble for it, right? And for challenges, it feels a little bit scummy, to me anyway, to create a new character to do your gambling for you on a self-contained challenge run. So I have never done it, but of course it is said that Gull Dagger gambling is no longer part of the game. Nice catching live, love the challenge runs. Thank you. How's the Rakanishu stealing going? Stealing Rakanishu went great, but Rakanishu as a minion was very mediocre. Mainly because, I mean, he was strong, but he likes to run away from danger. So he wasn't a reliable ally. If and when you respec to a melee fighter, aren't you still gonna need a high level demon capturing so you can consume and buff? That would be nice, but I think if I go for a melee build, I think I need the skill points towards the melee skills, so they scale properly, and in like a hex and some defensive stuff maybe. So consume and bind would probably be 1-point wonders for a melee build. Maybe I wouldn't even get consume. I'm not sure. Are you still using the level 1 dagger? It's not the starting dagger anymore. It seems in general that there's no vendor that really sells a lot of knives so far. Shift right click in a shop to fill all teleport scrolls and potions. Here's the problem. I don't like my tomes to be full, because if I pick up a TP scroll with a full tome, it will take up an inventory slot. So I usually buy like 5 of each and call it good. And for potions I do hold shift and click. MF is overrated, how dare you. Didn't find any spirit sword base. No, I don't have any four-socketed swords. Though I am open to the possibility that I have missed some. I've been so focused on the build and the skills and stuff. Merc, good call. Oh, I also get skill points. Oh, but I can't boost this further yet. What do we do? I wouldn't mind a tankier goat man, but maybe I want to boost death mark. Nah. Yeah, the Blood Oath would help me stay alive as well, but I haven't died yet during this stream. Ooh, sneezing coming. Thank you. Are we allowed to steal Hefasto? You are. And we are gonna do that soon. Let's put some more points into Demonic Mastery so that we get the third demon sometime. Save the points till level up. Well, I'll get a new one. Blood Boil is worth to invest in. Oh yeah, that's true. I could have gone for Blood Boil to finally start get some AoE. I didn't think about that. Why no edge on Merc? That could be good. I'll look out for a 3-socketed bow. Though I don't think I really need it, to be honest. Though it would for sure help against big crowds of weak-ish monsters. Oh, I still don't have level 20. Whoops. Okay, we need to get to level 47 before we bind Hephasto. So I get the aura for free. Or actually, Hephasto is always aura enchanted, right? So for that one, I don't actually need the high level. I'm still of the opinion that you should try an Act 3 Fire Merc. Do you think the attack rating is gonna make a difference or the fire damage? Because I can tell you that the fire damage from a level 45 Act 3 Merc casting enchant on my minions is gonna be negligible with damage boosts like this. But maybe the attack rating would help. But then again, attack rating like this guy, this girl, costs Inner Sight as well. Though I'm not gonna say that you are wrong, because I haven't tried it. I'm just gonna say, you need to convince me harder. You can't simply ask me to do something, you need to tell me why. Oh, nice. Oh, did I miss a Dirk? Ooh. Well, actually, he doesn't have great stats, but he has some stats. Snipe. I'm mostly teleporting away to keep my mercenary alive. Because he's not a Stormcrawler, Fire Enchanted, Magic Resistant, extra strong, extra fast, Spectral hit. Immune to fire. Actually, this could be a sick Diablo killer. Especially with the Crushing Blow. But I also want the aura. So I think we're gonna... Yeah, I think we're gonna go for Hephasto anyway. We need to do the Hellforge regardless, so we're gonna go there anyway. So far, what bound demons do you like? Okay, Rakanishu is so flavorful, it's so funny to steal Rakanishu, but he wasn't very good because of his AI behavior. Lister was great when we used him against Bale in normal. The Smith, Hephasto seem very strong. Urdars are of course very cool, very strong. I was actually impressed by the small Flayer guys because they are so fast. But they are maybe a bit weak defensively. I don't know. I like all the demons equally. All demons are welcome on my team. Thanks for the super chat, Balthazar. Do you consider Act 4 to be visual learning? Visual learning. Unfortunately, I think you need to explain the joke to me. I don't understand. Oh, he has Might Aura too. Steal him! Steal him! Here we go. Might Aura Hephasto. Well, Hephasto always has spectral... does he always have spectral hit? He always has Aura enchanted anyway. So maybe it's a bit wasted to bind him, at least with a high level bind demon. But he's also a very strong fighter. Actually, is Hephasto smaller than the Smith? It looks like the Smith's 3D model was larger, but I might be making stuff up now. He is Aura extra strong, alright. Where are you from? Love your accent. I am, like Kalu says, I am from Sweden. I always thought that the Smiths and Hephaestus models were the same. Yeah, that is my thinking as well. So I probably just remember the Smith being larger. They are probably the same size. Oh, I see. Visual learning, visual learning. Alright, I see. Sorry for making you explain your joke. I appreciate that. So the runes stack in the chest now. Yeah, we have a special... you can't stack them like on top of each other here or in your stash, but you have a special tab where you can stack them. Oh, Io rune. Shale, Io... Tal? I don't have a 3-socket helm though. Yeah, I think the stack limit is 99. I haven't gotten there yet, but I think so. I think I saw a screenshot on Reddit late last night when I finally allowed myself to browse some DLC content where people had like 99 chipped gems. Temptress may be a good demon to bind. Oh yeah, they shoot physical-based projectiles. The projectiles are slow moving, but they are attacking pretty quick, I think. How would you rate the Warlock out of 10? 10 for sure. But fully aware that he gets a big boost because he is new. But I don't know, he might still be a 10 in a few months. I'm really enjoying him, for sure. I got 99 chipped gems and a bitch ain't one. He has so many playstyles. Oh yeah, for sure. What are your thoughts that the Warlock can use two-handed weapons and a shield? The fact that it can use any two-handed weapon, not only swords like the Barbarian, and any shield, not just a book, seems way too strong to me. But I mean, I'm looking forward to using that for challenges. But it seems very, very strong. Maybe too strong. And thank you, Sensei Dr. Dad, for the Prime sub for 2 months. Excuse me. Mr. Noob Streamer streams 2 days in a row. Already loses the voice. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, Dr. Dad. Lethargy is super strong. Like minus 50% attack speed does so much. And like it also has a bunch of other cool stats like minus enemy defense, damage taken plus 21. I had forgotten about that. Lethargy is super strong. I kind of want to put points into it to get a larger radius because someone said that it grows with more levels because it's kind of hard to aim. Because if you have like 5 monsters, and even if you try to click on the ground, it will target a monster. So it's hard to put it where you want it to when it's so small. And since you can't have many at the same time. Oh, it only gets an area boost at level 10 and 20. Oh, so it needs a lot of investment or a lot of plus 2 skills, I guess. I'm kind of surprised you're not combining your gems. Well, that's the beauty of it. I don't need to. Actually, I want to try something. Can you... Because they have the cube here now for some reason. Ooh, nice. Oh, and then you can... Wait. Control Shift left click. Oh, to move 3. That's cool. And then Control Shift left click to move back to stack tab. Oh, nice. Wow, it's so quick to do that now. Cool. Thanks, Balthazar. Your lack of stash clutter despite Loot Goblin. Yeah, I mean, take a look. You've never seen such a barren stash tab on Zarfen the Loot Goblin, the channel. It's usually a clutter of gems and runes. And then on the shared stash tab as well. No, on the shared stash tab there's a bunch of rejuvenation potions. And we even have rejuves in the shared stash now. Which I like, because I often hoard rejuves from very early in the game to, like, until I'm in hell and stuff. Shift right, control right click to move 3 in all caps lock. I don't know what to tell you. If you're getting upset that I'm not using the game mechanics in the optimal way, you're gonna have a bad time on the Zarfen stream. I mean, the thing with Hefasto is not only he has good base stats, but he is very aggressive. He attacks quickly and he really just stands and attacks. He doesn't loaf around, he doesn't, but he behaves very aggressively compared to a lot of other enemies, so I think it's not only about the stats, but also like the AI of the monster. Thank you, Jonathan, for the super chat. I enjoy your challenge videos. They really drive home how ass I am at the game. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Sometimes I see people using like my challenge videos as an argument that either the game is easy or that, you don't need gear. Look at what Zarfen did with X and X challenge. But when you see that, keep in mind that some of my challenges, I spend like 20 hours before I even enter hell, sometimes even more. Like I can sometimes play through the 3 difficulties of the game in like 40 or 50 hours. So just because it's possible doesn't necessarily mean it's viable. Zarfen is MacGyver. That's some high praise if I ever read it. Use 2 binded demons instead of 1. Unfortunately, even though this skill says you have more demon capacity, you can't have 2 bound demons. How are we feeling about Hephasto? Do you want me to use Hephasto because he's like the strongest, or have you seen enough of Hephasto minions on other D2 streams and would prefer that I use like a variety? Maybe steal the Infector of Souls or something. I mean, I could easily see myself use this guy for the rest of Nightmare, easy. Collect them all, steal everything until we are convinced. Other D2 streams, question mark. High five, Goblin. Oh, Suwaya. 5 stream streak. I appreciate you hanging around. How's Warlock feel? He feels great. The only thing I'm not completely sold on is his attack animation with the floating weapons. I get what they were going for, like a noble caster who is like above fighting like a normal person, but the dagger looks fine, but like some weapons look a bit silly when you use them like this. But that is a very minor complaint. But it feels great. The skills feel good. The only skill I don't like the feel of is Miasma Chain, but I've been told that that is also bugged currently. I'm not sure what the bug is, but that felt a bit awkward. And also, there are a lot of buttons to press, even for the summoner build, which is not bad, it's just taking some getting used to. Like, there's so many skills to use. If you bind CS demons to get Cease and Desist, I guess there's only one way to find out. I'm surprised you didn't go for Cease and Desist. Cease and Desist. I think she should put his shoulders and hips into the attack a little more. Oh, yeah. That's a good way to put it. I mean, I guess I know he's using magic, but it's like... And I guess he's a powerful magic user. I don't know, maybe it's just that we're not used to it. Oh, perfect timing. Level 20 Bind Demon. Now we get the aura, guaranteed. So let's see what kind of Infector we get. I almost killed the Infector of Souls by like one hit from Isul. Hephasto. Ooh, minus Res Aura. Do you think that actually, like even with Conviction Aura, I don't think his Fire Breath is like holds a candle in the wind to his physical damage. But let's see what we got from him. Consume Infector of Souls. Minus 15 enemy fire resist, 29 fire resist, 3 max fire res. Extra fast, spectral hit, extra strong, aura enchanted. Immune to poison. Poison. Yeah, exactly. The attacks feel like they have no weight behind them. Now it sounds like I don't have a big issue with this. I was literally thinking, is there anything that I don't like? And that's what came to mind. But like the minions feel very fun and very like fun and rewarding to use. The spells I used, the fire spells were great. The miasma stuff I only used very briefly, so I haven't really tried them enough, but the nuclear rabbit said he really liked them. I mean, I don't have a problem with the weapons levitating. I think that looks kind of cool actually. But it's like, it's only when you attack with them. I think it looks a little bit silly. But I think in general he looks pretty badass on the character select screen when the weapon floats next to him. Sniping Oblivion Knights has never been easier. I mean, if you watched a lot of my challenges, you know the hoops I have to jump through to try and snipe the Oblivion Knights sometimes. And now it's the click of a button. And I can teleport the entire team with the Blade Warp. Ooh, fanaticism. I wish I could steal Lord Disease. But he is of course undead. And not a demon. Using a Great Maul is very bunky. Yeah, going back to the thing with using a shield and a two-hander. Like if you're a caster, it's like, okay, that's strong, that's cool. But compared to, for example, the struggle some of my challenge barbarians has in Hell, if they could use like Steel Driver one-handed with Ancient's Pledge in the other hand, it seems like it would be very strong for challenge runs. Where often I have to decide, okay, do I want decent damage with a two-hander, or do I want crap damage with a one-hander, but the safety of a shield? And that is, at least for challenge runs, an interesting and fun decision to make, I think. But we'll see how it plays out. I haven't really tried it yet. You should try to bind Frenzied Hellspawn Kamikaze. Those are actually not demons, right? Unfortunately, so I don't think we get to try that.
I am overburdened.
Right? They are only like unspecified monster type, I think. Yeah, I was watching my demon use Breath of Fire, or Fire Breath, on the Oblivion Knight, and even with Conviction Aura, the fire attack doesn't really do much compared to a normal attack. So I think if you want a damage dealer, you want something that attacks with a physical attack quickly and moves quickly, is my current assessment. Bind a Stygian doll, that is also another demon. Check your facts before you type in all caps. 75% kidding, 25% real. There is a max of one bound demon, even if you have the ability to have multiple demons. I mean, look how slow he is with lethargy. Oh, he's actually hitting my demon. Uh-oh. Can I position them like... Ooh. Alright, we have a problem. I couldn't reposition my guys so they stood closer to him than they already were, so they couldn't dodge his lightning.
What do you need?
Greetings.
It'd be interesting if they'd give Necro Bind Undead. I still stand by my opinion that I don't want them to change the old classes, because not because there aren't good changes to be made, but that opens up the door to making Diablo 2 not Diablo 2 anymore. But yeah, holy cow, how cool it would be if the Necro could bind Undead. Have I saved and exited the game while in Act 4? I don't think so. I'm looking for an Urudar. Oh, here we go. Nice. Perfect. Can you heal your bound demons? Yes, there is an Engorge spell that heals your demons, but it requires a corpse, so I can't do it in most boss fights. You can't give your minions potions, but you can heal them with like prayer aura or spells. But yeah, I need corpses, but it's a very strong heal spell otherwise. Oh, and the druid can bind cows. Yeah, make everything that's not a undead or a demon, make them a beast and give the druid bind beast. That would be awesome. I wonder how even that beam is bugged on Nightmare in Hell and not normal. I've heard that the reason is that it has a set range in normal, right? And then for Nightmare in Hell, they wanted to extend that range. And the way they did it is that, like, they just dragged it out. And what happened then, if the starting point is here and the end point is here, they scaled it, but they scaled it from the center of Diablo and not from the starting point. So when they dragged out the end point, the starting point slowly drifted with it, which is also why it's easier to dodge the lightning beam in Hell than in Nightmare, I think. So it's like they extended the lightning beam, and then by mistake or as an oversight, they also extended the starting point out from Diablo. And inadvertently created the easiest hell fight for many melee characters. They fixed the lightning bug? Really? Bad news, guys, for the challenge runs. Bad news for the challenge runs. Well, good news for the content, I guess. Oh. Okay, Diablo might have just become a serious challenge for challenge runs then, if they fix that. Oh, nice. Well, to be fair, I am very pro a fix like that, because even though I abused that in my runs a lot of the time, well, to be fair, it's in some runs it's hard to avoid abusing it if you have only close range attacks, right? But I don't mind that at all. But that certainly affects me in a big way. The way I do only low power challenges. Ooh, Fanaticism Aura, let's go. Now we have to pray that this guy can actually kill Diablo without dying. Because I would really like to carry with me a Fanaticism Mauler or Urdar into Act 5. Actually, I guess I can do like this. Ooh, ooh. No, what? He really melts them quickly. This has a 0.8 second casting delay, so I couldn't really save him the second time. I guess I could have positioned him better. Oh, too bad. And I got the fanaticism aura too. Oh well. Nightmare so far has been super easy, so struggling a bit is maybe actually welcome. Though I want to find another Erdar. Or actually, what I think happened, I don't think I saved and exited the game. I think I simply ran past a good few enemies in this place. Ooh, Possessed Grimoire. Ooh, +2 to Bind Demon. Why does a book require 58 strength to be worn? How heavy is this Grimoire? Well, no problems. And someone told me that I should try and imbue the book because they got a unique from the imbue quest, which shouldn't be possible. And they were like, can you test it? I'm not sure if it's a bug or not. But I also don't like it. This is a good one. +2 to Bind Demon. But I guess we should do it for science. Oh, here we go. Don't kill it. Oh, there we go. Must be golden patient. Heavy with knowledge, yeah. The heavy burden of knowledge. Knowledge. Oh, you should socket it in the cube and put a rune word in. That is actually probably the responsible and smart thing to do. Can we get a series of taking every demon through hell? Definitely, but also every demon, I'm not sure. But that definitely sounds like my jam.
What do you need?
He was barely alive and after binding fully healed. Yeah, that's pretty sweet that they are auto-healed, I guess. But also take it easy with the caps lock, please. If you can... Thanks, Balthazar. If you get a bad imbue, you can just charge it. True. Oh, here we go. Well done. Well done, Bloodhawk the Hammer. Ring? Pokemon challenge, exactly. If you think a book can't be heavy, you have never carried an anatomy book. Fair. I haven't carried one, but I've seen them though. So... fair point. 14 lightning rest, 25 life. What is she wearing? 29 cold. I prefer some lightning, I think.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Probably not really making a big difference either way. What a rare. 15 energy, 7 replenish life, 1 man after each kill. So now technically your demon is a greater evil since he killed Diablo. Yeah, that checks out. Does the passive that increases summoned demons HP and resist work on bound demons? I haven't checked, but I assume so. I assume that all passives... Oh, it even says so. Enhances your summoned and bound demons. Bind the life force of your demons. Oh, nice. Though you can't have more. You can't have 2 bound demons, unfortunately.
Oh, hi there.
Okay, let's try it. This is a good book for me, but let's try it to see if there's currently a bug we don't know about. Oh, I got the imbue button is gone bug. Do you need to save and exit to fix that? Like, he looks pretty cool on the character screen. Though maybe the purple glowing outline is a bit much. It looks like one of my thumbnails, right? With a bright fuzzy outline around an item of importance or something. There is Diablo on steroids. Yeah, I mean, plenty of bosses in the game wish that they were this Eridar. Okay, let's see if there is actually a bug, or if I was bamboozled by chat once again. Well, it's not a unique, and it lost all the good +2 skills. But I had to see it for myself. I am naive like that, I guess. I mean, it has more stats, but those stats that I actually want. I guess it has decent block chance, actually. 47% chance to block with a book. I guess it makes sense that it's heavy now. You're like using it as a shield. That chatter is lucky I don't remember his name, or he would be banned. Just kidding, of course. The pages are bound with eldritch energies that you must overpower to open, hence the strength. Oh, so it's not heavy, it's like you need to pry it open. I'll buy that. Ooh, what? I should suck at something in it. So I said I wanted fire res. I could put a rail rune in it for now. Or a perfect diamond. Since I only have 1 perfect diamond, let's go for a rail rune. Let's not overthink it. Oh, the jewel! Sorry, I read the message too late. I had this jewel, fire resist, and the mana after each kill. Actually, I don't care about mana after each kill right now, so no biggie. And I don't think I have a magic find jewel. Nope. You are old if you remember the phone books. I love the new DLC, but there has also been a lot of comments or messages that make me feel old. If you view a book, all text will be written in caps lock. Levitating the book might be a constant mana drain, if he even knows magic. Actually, he's not levitating the book, right? I wonder why. Maybe he needs the magic from the book to levitate the weapon.
Salutations.
Phone books in public phone booths, chained to the phone booth so no one would steal them. Rotary phone generation reporting. 07 to you. I have used a rotary phone at like my grandparents when I was really young, but we never had a rotary phone at my house growing up. Actually, I just realized I have my game volume kind of low, so I haven't really heard his voice clearly. I heard him mumble something just now, but I couldn't quite make out what he said. It did kind of sound like a necromancer, I think. Is the stash a mod? No! We got a new DLC, so that funky looking stash thing is actually in the game right now, in the official game, if you buy the DLC. Just use tape cassettes to load in the game you want to play. Okay, hold on now. Ooh, war belt. I could really use an upgrade in the belt department, though not for 110 strength. I won't. War belt. He would need another book to levitate the book. Checks out. Warlock challenge. The game is in another language. Yeah, it's all eldritch glyphs and squiggles. I forgot who. I think. Oh yeah, now I remember. There is a YouTube channel called Idle Cub who plays like idle games, roguelites, and stuff. Well, anyway, it's not important, but he made a video about a roguelite with a bunch of, you know, new items and stuff, and he played for the first time. And then he entered a room, or actually, let me start in another end. He had a curse in that game that gave him a random curse every room, and then he entered a room, and all game text turned into, you know, gibberish random symbols. And then he immediately went like, what is this bug? What happened to my game? Why is it in this weird language? And he never realized, or didn't realize until much later, that it was a curse that he had. That was quite funny. Oh, great belt. 30 life, 17 cold res, 30 fire res, but 110 strength. I don't know, man. Let's put it on our little soldier over here for now. Maybe if we find something else that gives us 2 reasons to go that high. Rakanishu escort challenge. You have to escort. I think escorting normal Rakanishu all the way to hell would be basically impossible. Thank you, Hoken, for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Why would you create an escort challenge for yourself? Isn't that like... To me, the golden era of video games is like late 90s, mid 90s to early 2010s, or even maybe late 2000s. But one thing that era did that I don't like is that every game had a freaking escort mission where you had to escort either a very annoying side character or some, like, you had to push some cart or something while defending it. I never liked those missions at all. Oh, wrong button. Almost killed myself. I did kill Gwynny. My Mauler is really clubbering everyone. Hey Zarfen, have you ever played Diablo 4? I played the beta on 2 of the beta weekends, and I really liked it. Then the game released, and I played through Act 1, and it didn't do it for me at all. I don't know why.
Can I help you?
So I haven't played through the entire game even once. But people say the story and the campaign is pretty great, so I feel like I should give it a proper try sometime, but Not really. Like, I own the game and I have played it, but not really. Nuzlocke would be fascinating. Yeah, that's a Warlock challenge. A Nuzlocke. They made D4 in D2R. Just press F. F. Oh, I think you mean this. Thank you, Baltasar, for the super chats. You know you can just type your messages into chat without doing a donation, right? Well, I guess that's a good way for me to see them, because I am not able to keep up with all the chat messages. Ooh, have you tried Titan Quest 2 yet? No, I haven't, but I should sometime. Like, I really, really liked the aesthetics and like the setting of Titan Quest, like Titan Quest 1. But the game itself never really pulled me, or how do you say? The game itself never really drew me in. I haven't played the Titan Quest 2 for even a second, but the first one, like, I liked the art style and everything, but I didn't really enjoy the game that much. Oh, I heard an amulet. Oh, blue one. Actually, I should pick up all the amulets, because I could really do with an upgrade, like a +2 skill or something. Another one. These ears are primed for loot. Or bad loot. I mean, we are on pace to beat 1 difficulty per stream, which is unheard of on Zarfen the Loot Goblin. To be fair, I've been streaming crazy hours for me. 7+ hours yesterday, and we should be coming up on like 5-6 today, right? So far, and I'm not done. Oh, actually, about that respec we talked about. I mean, I'm enjoying my little guy so much. So I could easily keep going with buying the demon spec. But should we try another? Build? Doesn't support Loot Goblin. I don't mind supporting the Loot Goblining. Ah, thank you, Baltasar. Yeah, just in case it wasn't clear, I of course very much appreciate your support. I was making it as jokingly saying that. Go to hell, then change. I think that if I were to go for melee, I think I would need to go grind the countess for at least something like an insight in a decent weapon base. No miasma build. Yeah, so right now, what I think I want to do is do 1 miasma build and 1 melee build. But since I only have 2 respecs, and I think I might struggle in hell with a melee build, at least with the items I have available to me right now, right? Actually, I'm thinking, because it makes sense to me that if the miasma build got the nuclear rabbit's seal of approval, I think it should be pretty strong. And I'm not like, if I were to do a Eldritch build, I wouldn't go for Echoing Strike. I would go for Cleave or Mirrored Blades. And then it kind of turns into a challenge all of a sudden, because in some ways a melee build in a solo cell phone melee build kind of is a challenge run on its own, right? So I feel like maybe I should do that first. Or we could, you know, save the melee stuff for another playthrough and go for like a miasma build and then have one respec in reserve in case things go completely tits up. Oh, emergency sneeze. Can you try to steal an impat? I think they are demons. What? Okay, let's find one. Save the melee for a challenge. Run Miasma Abyss build. Thank you for the bless use. What does prod release mean? Production release. I think. I'm not sure what the significance of that is. Why they added prod release and not just the patch numbers or whatever. Maybe it's a leftover for some internal thing. Like they have their patches internally and then when they release it, it becomes a prod release. But I'm not sure why it says, why they show it to us. I didn't see any huts. But surely the impats aren't demons, right? And if they are, surely you can't take them. But of course I wanna try. That would be ridiculous. Why would one use the Act 1 Mercenary? I'm trying to learn this game. Snowtoren, I don't think me using the Act 1 Mercenary is the, you know, correct min-max decision. The reason I'm using it is that I found that when I used a melee mercenary, I found that he got killed quite often because, you know, I teleport and jump in pretty deep with my minions, and at least when I made the switch, the guy I had at the time was not very strong, so he died a lot. So I figured then it's, instead of having a melee mercenary that dies a lot, it's better to have a ranged mercenary that can cast Inner Sight to reduce enemy defense and shoot Freezing Arrow to periodically provide some crowd control. I should look at... Ooh, 3 Socketed. Now I only need a Hail rune to try the new rune word. War Staff. Could Q be hope for 4 sockets? For an insight. Hey, Dead Rabbit. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Dead Rabbit viewers. Welcome, welcome. We are playing some Warlock in the new D2R DLC, Reign of the Warlock. My first playthrough at the end of Nightmare. Enjoying having a big demon by my side that I stole from the Durance of Fate. But we are currently discussing a potential respec to try another build out. Zarfen, my goat. You're too kind, Dead Rabbit. Are you enjoying some Diablo 2 as well, Dead Rabbit? Or are you grinding it out in PoE? Oh, I am. Nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Ooh, minion. Oh, can I steal? Oh, actually, I'm dumb. It's not a demon anymore when it sits in the beast. It lost the demon tag when it jumped up in the beast of burden. And now I can't find the elite imp. Maybe it died. Okay, whatever. I'm happy with the Erdar anyway. I can't believe I'm having so much fun on my favorite game of all time again. Yeah, it's awesome. I agree, it's been such a blast. No! My bad. I was distracted by chat. And I'm not sad about dying, I'm sad about losing my Erdar. So hyped for ladder. Only a few more days, huh? That's on me, yeah. That's all you, Dead Rabbit. I'm just kidding, of course. Shady Shrek, glad you're enjoying the videos. A rabbit PKing again. Alright. RIP. Erdar. The Erdar was almost dead anyway. Yeah, but I could have saved him. I could fix him.
Afternoon.
Have you tried loot filter yet? No, not in the slightest. I haven't even tried it 1 second. Oh yeah, if this would have been hardcore, that would have been heartbreaking. But this is a nice and chill softcore playthrough. So the ladder reset is like on Friday, I think. Or I know it's on Friday. I am probably not playing. Ladder is not really my thing. But you know, if there ever was a time for me to jump in on the ladder reset, it would be right now. If nothing else, it would be a sort of a reason to actually try some of the late game stuff, because there were a few late game additions, like new late game bosses and new late game items, which realistically I'm never gonna experience on my challenge runs, right? Okay, I'm here. How did I plan to damage? How did I plan to damage Hephasto? Okay, like that. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Okay, close. Okay, here we go. Just join the team already. Stop resisting. So Conviction or a Mana Burn, so not a great Hephasto, but any Hephasto is pretty strong. Merc would have been died like 15 times here already. In his NA Cup arc. Stop resisting, yeah. Stop resisting. Right, let's pretend like that death never happened. And run it back. The aura swap is great. What do you mean with aura swap?
What do you need?
Am I missing something?
Good afternoon.
Alright, so let's teleport back. Actually, we never came to a conclusion about the respec thing. I'm gonna scroll up and see what you said. Siege beasts do not count as demons, unfortunately. They are nondescript animals. Melee Warlock, no grinding. You could use enable respec for testing. I could, but for some reason I don't want to. Save the melee for a challenge, run the Miasma Abyss build. I've heard good things about Eldritch late game multipliers. Yeah, I think it's pretty sick to have a passive that like boosts your magic damage. Like the sorcerers always had the masteries, but it's not very common. Surprised you didn't take the opportunity to get Eldritched. He's not a demon, unfortunately. Mirrored blades with upgraded bow. Can you use mirrored blades with a bow? Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. What's the aura your demon has? Conviction aura. Lowers enemy resistances and reduces their defense, I think it is. Should grab a Moonlord. Moonlord from Terraria. Are Moonlords demons though? I was surprised to find that some of the Tauren double swing enemies in normal anyway that I encountered weren't demons. I just want to say that if you have time to say emergency sneeze, it's not an emergency. Fair point.
This is all hell.
I also realized that I have not killed Shenk. Ooh, should we grab Shenk? No, the enemy type that Shenk is so loud and annoying. So for that reason, I think we're gonna skip Shenk. Though multi-shot. Let's not. Full-time streamer arc. Kind of, yeah. Streaming 2 days in a row. And for lots of hours, too. Like, let me check my recording. Currently 5 hours, 40 minutes. 7.5 hours yesterday. We're not done today. Yeah, I was really surprised that the Death Lords and Moon Lords aren't demons. A big shame, because those would have been awesome to bind. Mm, 24-hour today, damn. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Are you streaming tomorrow as well? I have a dentist appointment in the morning. And I don't know how much that is gonna mess me up. Because they're gonna go in and fix an old filling. And I'm a scared little baby, so I need some... how do they say? When like they give you a little shot in your mouth that dulls the drilling. But probably, but not. I'm not gonna start as early, but probably streaming tomorrow as well. Anesthetic. Isn't that when they put you to sleep? Maybe it's always called anesthetic. Sedative. Maybe sedative is the one where they put you to sleep. Alright. I think you understood what I meant anyway. But yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. If unless something goes horribly wrong at the dentist. Yeah, that's a fair point. The Moon Lords are like minotaurs, so they should be beasts, but they look very demonic. Or do they? Maybe I'm not surprised they are not demons. Maybe I'm just disappointed that they aren't demons because I can't find them.
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, Albertron, for 2 months. I look forward to catching up on the VOD's YouTube. Have you considered shifting your stream schedule by 12 hours? Unfortunately, that's not gonna work out for me. Hope you can enjoy the VOD later. Imagine if you could bind a lost soul super unique. That would be nasty. Though actually, the lightning would maybe not get the bonus damage actually. Well, regardless, it would be pretty sick to have a lost soul. Or a claw viper for the AoE. But, you know, we can't be sad about all the things we cannot bind. Though if I respec, I will lose my current guy. Though that's fine. So should we try the... I guess we will try the miasma build. Is Warlock significantly better than the other classes? I don't know yet. I think it's safe to say that the Warlock's baseline is higher than all the other classes, but is the Warlock better than a Blizzard Source, a Hammerdin, a Lightning Fury Amazon? I don't know yet. I'm still in Nightmare on my first playthrough. But on average, his skills are definitely better than the average of other characters. Like, he doesn't have any skill like Arctic Blast or Lightning Bolt or Ice Blast. Well, Ice Blast is good. I meant Ice Bolt. Or like Psychic Hammer. No skills like that, so... If you bind a player's 8th demon, then go to player's 1 for stats. I don't know, but I would guess that when you bind a demon, it always has the player 1 stat. Because I think the player setting buff is like a global stat buff to enemies. I don't think it's like... it works more like an aura to all enemies in the game, rather than increasing the monster itself, I think. Ooh, how about Terror Zone level? Interesting, I don't know either. No snapshotting demon stats as far as I've heard. Alright. Probably makes sense. Okay, let's go for the miasma build now. Probably want some energy. Obviously want some vitality. Obviously want my guy, the Bind Demon. I want Blade Warp, I want Psychic Word. And then I assume you go for Abyss and Miasma Bolt. I guess you can just max them both. Oh, the radius is increasing. At least it was at one point. Maybe I should have put more points into that instead. Ooh, do I need some of this? Let's get 1 point into each, just so I have a slightly stronger demon. So I don't feel as bad with a worse demon. And then we'll put Miasma Bolt on left click. I don't think I've had any skill on left click so far, so that'll be interesting. Then we can have Abyss here. I guess we'll keep the other stuff as is. Ooh, I didn't put anything in lethargy. So I need to put my next skill point in here. I really want 1 point on that one. Alright, probably also would like another Merc then, but it's fine. Did I leave the game? No, I don't think I left the game. Okay, let's see what we can do here. The damage on Miasma Bolt looks kind of low compared to... For a maxed out, not fully synergized skill, to be fair, but like a maxed out skill. But it is a level 1 skill, so... And also, I guess I should really look for another weapon. Oh, wow. The damage over time seems pretty busted on this one. The chain is better for groups. Oh, since I read or heard from several sources that the chain is bugged, I assumed it was not worth using. Oh wow, that was a nice group clear. Well, Abyss seems really strong so far. And you know, binding enemies is pretty cool. Ooh, Abyss gets a lot of benefit from the Miasma Mastery. Bonus Abyss Radius. I should have read a little bit more carefully, maybe. Oh yeah, the increased radius seems amazing. Wow. Okay, I should have maxed maybe that instead of the bolt. Well, it's fine. We're only level 439. Let's go for a little bit more mana. And the rest into life, I guess, or vitality. And I guess I do still have a level 1 goat man I can put up. Probably should save Anya. Oh, my bound demon died. That feels unusual. Sad. Poor demon. Oh, you should have Defiler and consume them. Oh, that's true. I should probably use Defiler instead of the Goatsman now. It binds enemies and it also consumes for decent bonuses, from what I understand. Ooh, minus enemy magic resistance and bonus magic skill damage. I'm never gonna remember to use that all the time. But you know, using it sometimes is better than not at all. When are you going to upgrade your chest armor? It's really lacking. My chest armor is solid. Like, you don't really need a better armor than stealth for most casters. But more importantly, what would you suggest that I upgrade to?
Thank you.
Ooh, Frozen River. A Viper Magi. I'll just conjure up a Viper Magi. Oh, Sunny, you're right. My bad. If you do not have level 10 Demon Master, you cannot both consume and summon a new demon. Oh, so I killed my own demon. My bad. That's right. I killed my own Urdar. Oh, it is a little bit more involved playing this, of course. But also, I still have death mark, so I could put my demons ahead of me to stay safe. And let's hope for a sweet rare from Anya. I really like the Abyss spell. Ooh. Blood Boil. Oh, rare amulet. What an amulet. Ooh, another book. Blood Boil again. Did Zarfen change from summon build? Yeah, right now we're trying out the miasma side of the tree. Seems pretty strong so far. I do miss my demon, but I accidentally killed him. It was my bad. What was that green and orange potion? It's the potion you need to save Anya from her prison. So like a quest item.
Morning.
What was your reaction to the new character? I couldn't believe it. Super surprising to me. Smoke gives 50 all res. I still have very few runes. My highest rune right now is 1 IO. I don't even have a hell rune to try that new 3 socketed armor thing. I guess we could maybe look for another dagger, because this dagger doesn't do much for us right now.
How may I be of help?
Though I'm just realizing something I did. I didn't invest in dexterity at all. You could would you grind the countess for a heal rune? Yeah, I mean, it's only 2:30 my time, and I mean, if we beat all of Nightmare today, I think that's good progress. And I still have time to grind out a bit more, so we can try do a few countess runs. Respec and go melee. I don't think that's gonna solve any problems. Have you done any gambling for new Warlock uniques? I don't think you can gamble for any of the new uniques, the Warlock uniques, because you can't gamble for daggers or books, as far as I know. Socketed broadsword back there, thank you. I need to go and look for that. A spirit sword would do a lot for me right now. Thank you. Imagine if it's 4 sockets. And I almost skipped it. Ah, too bad. Well, worth a check anyway. So what we're really looking for is a heal rune, I guess, because I do have the runes for spirit, but I don't have a base for it. I don't think I have the runes for insight anymore, since I used the soul rune for lore. But even then, I don't have a 4-socketed polearm or a bow or a staff. Where the hell is it? Good question. Well, I think we're gonna get it on the first kill, I believe. I was considering trying to chain that guy, but I couldn't make it happen. And actually, Cursed is maybe not that good anymore, now that I am another build. Not in the first run. We can do a few runs. Do you think the aura level of the demon is higher when you bind him in a corrupted zone? I'm not sure how it works. I think the aura level is dependent on the monster level. But I'm not sure if the monster level scales.
Yes.
Like, I'm not sure if you keep the monster level, if you do it in a TC zone. I guess the answer is really, I don't know. And I certainly haven't tested enough to even have a guess. What are you searching for right now? One heal rune, or yeah, that's basically what I'm looking for the most. And I do think I have a pair of movement speed boots in here. I do, but I don't. Even if I find the heal rune, I don't have the stats to equip my only 3-socketed thing anyway. So maybe we shouldn't actually do the Countess grind. Tough question. Okay, let's do it while we think. But if I don't do the Countess grind, I guess I could simply progress towards the end of the act. Or the end of the difficulty, I mean. But like if we respec to a caster anyway, it makes sense to get at least some, because this is only boosting my summon skills. Oh, I'm one-shotting all the small demons, which is a good sign, I guess, but I want a little friend. Actually, if I'm looking for socketed items, I should definitely hit the weapon or the racks in here. What do you think? What do you like the UX UI changes in the new patch? You mean the stash things? I really like them. Feels very convenient. And I haven't even gotten to the... Ooh, here we go. I haven't even gotten to the end game yet. Actually, big brain thought. Let's see if anyone else pointed it out. I can't see it, but I just realized that when putting the Hail rune into the armor as part of the recipe, it will lower the requirements. Okay, so what was it? Shale, Hail, Rel? Or Hail, Shale, Rel? A Hail rune only reduces 20 in weapon, only 15 in armor, but still. Hail, Shale, Rel. Alright. Get your hype spirits up. Making a new rune word for the first time. Well, not in 25 years, because D2R gave us new rune words, but making a brand new rune word that I don't know what the stats are. I said before that with the runes it's using, and it being a 3-socketed body armor, I assume it's the +2 Warlock, you know, 1.11 cycle of class-specific rune words. That is my assumption. Hey, here we go. +2 to Warlock skills. Nice. Fire S minus Rick. The other stats seem a bit whatever. Oh, 2% chance to cost level 10 Psychic Ward when struck. 10% chance to cost level 15 Miasma Chain on striking. Oh, I'm still too weak. I'm still too weak by some margin, actually. So it was not enough. Do we have any strength gear? I don't think so. Oh well, we have it now. For later. We'll get a few... We'll get a few levels. Oh, 40... Oh, it's 46% increased damage. Okay, that's pretty unique. My eyes saw that, and then, you know, read 46% enhanced, and then like, it filled in the rest, like enhanced defense. But it's actually enhanced damage. That's pretty interesting. Pretty unique. So now I'm gonna go back to normal, imbue my book, hope for a good caster book for the Miasma build.
Good to see you.
Nope. Bind the demon and sigil death. I mean, this at least has 35 fire res, right? So I guess we're keeping my old one.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, let's gain some levels to equip the armor and then conquer Nightmare. Though, let's grab a... Oh, now I lost the map, that's fine. So let's grab one Hephasto, and then I think I'm gonna unbind my other summons so I don't overwrite him on accident. Because I think I would rather have a strong tank than the consume bonuses right now. Okay, so 2 more levels still. Whoops, wrong button. Missing waypoints. Dance game. My streamer not 100... Mr. Streamer not 100%ing all the quests and waypoints. What's going on here? Fake Hellforge. I keep opening the town portal on accident, but I guess that is a sign that I need to go and buy potions. Just remember, you only get one demon now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. That I should probably unbind my other summons once I grab Hephasto. Oh! I said I was gonna get one level of lethargy, or the sigil thing. Well, in like the 40, from level 40 to 60, you kind of level up very quickly, usually, so it's fine. Oh, did I get him? Oh, that's just normal pit lord. I'm trying to lock on to the... Oh, here we go. Where are you? Here he is. First try, no problem. And at a low level, the chance is kind of low, 15% chance to bind. Let's see what we got. Aura Enchanted, extra strong, Spectral Hit. I think Spectral Hit and Aura Enchanted he always has.
Hail to you, champion.
Is all bindable? Unfortunately not. Because he's not a demon. Despite even the quest log saying that he's a demon. Okay, I'm gonna unbind the filer so I don't accidentally do it. Unfortunately, Conviction does not lower magic resistance, so this is not as OP as it looks, like having a Hephasto with Conviction aura. I still need a bit more strength, even with the minus 15 requirements. Ooh, unique ring, let's go! I don't ask for much, game. I just want to point out that I still have not found a single Stone of Jordan in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Just casually mentioning it. Eligible for Chronicle, and... Sling Ring, what? Ooh, new unique! Sling Ring, 10 FCR, minus 4% to enemy magic resistance, perfect. Plus 1 to Town Portal. Slow, excuse me. Slows target by 15%, 11 energy, 14 magic find. Magic find. What do you mean? What do you mean plus 1 to Town Portal? What do you even mean? Plus 1 to Town Portal. Are we done with the TP scrolls, fam? Do we never need to use the TP scroll, TP tomes again? Infinite Town Portals. Hello. Okay, that was super unexpected to me. +1 to town portal. What? That's so funny. I would never have guessed that we would get town portal as an O skill. Well, -4% magic resistance is pretty cool, especially for this character and like Bone Necro. That stat didn't really used to exist, right? So much money saved. Yeah, and so many clumsy... Oops, I forgot to refill my tome. Crazy OP ring. Nice. Yeah, where is +1 to identify? That would be the real, like, magic find, +1 TP, +1 ID scroll. Very cool. Required level 50. Sling ring. Oh, I found my first new unique. I forgot to mention that. Or I forgot to think about that. That's cool. First new DLC item for me. Well, I guess the armor. But that is a rune word. And finding a unique feels a little better. Oh man, that's awesome. Pretty great to find it on my first playthrough of the DLC as well. And someone asked about it yesterday, like, have you found any of the new uniques yet? And I was like, well, even if they added 30 items, only a few of those are uniques, and you know, there are a lot of uniques in the game. You can't really count on finding them on any given playthrough. And then I find it like now. Oh yeah, for the Hammered In as well. It's gotta be crazy good for the Hammered In. FCR and minus enemy magic resistance. Nice. Cool ring. Well, I did give up 58 resistances for it though. I guess I should actually probably replace the Nagel ring instead. Let's be a little bit reasonable. Nice. That made me very happy. I wish I could put it up on screen forever, but while I'm playing the game so I could look at it. How about that book of yours? It's a rare. Oh, good for boosting, pushing, rushing other people. Yeah, so you don't need to worry about that. That tome weighing you down. -8 magic find, was it worth it, Zarfen? With a heavy heart, I have to say it was. Ooh, enhanced entropy. Isn't that the passive? I'm giving up all of my defensive stats now. Nice. What do you need to roll sockets in a shield? I know for weapons it's Am, Ral, and Perfect Amethyst. Is it the same for armor pieces if I want to try and roll 2 sockets in this bad boy? Actually, Bastard Sword. Since I'm a Warlock, I can make Spirit in 2-handed swords. Well, not 2-socketed 2-handed swords, but... Tal, Am, and Perfect Ruby for shield. Thank you, Aeon. You can rhyme a book. Making rhyme in a book is kind of funny. Is it like nursery rhymes or? I mean, so far this build seems very strong, very, you know, solid, but it doesn't feel OP at all. like compared to some other spell-based builds from other characters, but it feels good. If only you could dual wield double two-handed or tomes. Dual wield tomes. When I was a kid, when I was a teenager, I so wished that you could dual wield shields. And at that point, you know, shields aren't that great in Diablo 2, like for offense. But it was something that I really wanted for some reason. And thank you again for the super chat, Balthazar. Max Chains is OP. Well, now I feel stupid for ignoring Chains, but after hearing that it was bugged, and not really liking the spell when I tried it on my own, I ignored it and went with Bolt and Abyss instead. So maybe I built my character wrong. Oh, 3 town portals. Infinite safety portals, guys. Double dragons, fire warlock. You could do dragon shield plus obedience. Not quite the same, but for a fire build. Since you can two-hand obedience in one hand now. Oh, perfect. Well, we have gone a long time without a waypoint, but it's fine. Surely we will not die. Surely. I'm gonna put this Nagel ring here, since it was my first unique in the DLC. I can't believe Zarfen proved that he has a dev account to get it on the first run. Leaking my streamer client. Okay. What did we say? Perfect. Ooh, I can't even make a perfect ruby. What? Not even a single one. Well, let's burn a Larsuk. Actually, can tomes get 3 sockets? That seems unlikely to me. Tomes shouldn't be able to get 3 sockets, right? Perfect. I don't have a Shale rune. Alright. We'll wait for Shale or Lam. And then we'll put something in there. My plans have once again been foiled by my own ignorance to what's happening in the game.
Good afternoon.
It feels so weird to not have a Tome of TP in here. It feels so strange to not have that. Find one more ring and get +2 to town portal. Open a portal to the right to the ending credits. Ruining speedruns forever. Alright, let's go.
What an austere scene.
I wonder if the ID scroll unique, if we get an ID scroll unique in next expansion, parentheses, in 2046. That ring is liquid quality of life. Yeah, I mean, especially in an endgame scenario where you really want to maximize your charms, people are like putting scrolls in your belt or simply straight up ignoring TPs. Well, I guess if you're really gonna min-max, maybe you want another ring than this anyway. Well, it depends on the character. Bing! And now we're gonna get lethargy before I forget. Lethargy. Oh, and actually we'll get to wear the armor. Well, now I don't have it, but we'll get to wear the armor in like one kill. And just seeing the skill without a little number on it is so unusual. Alright, let's go. New Warlock rune word. Decent damage upgrade, especially for abyss damage over time. Yeah, the minion is really strong. Can you show skills? Yeah, right now I'm using Miasma Bolt and Abyss. People told me I should really have been using Miasma Chain, but well, you live and you learn. And I'm putting points into Entropy to increase the radius for Abyss. I have 1 point in Bind Demon. Currently my favorite skill from the Warlock. And I have a little baby Hephaestus as a tank. Maybe it's unfair to call Hephaestus a baby. But compared to when we had a maxed Bind Demon, this guy doesn't feel like anything special. Maybe I should have showed the armor for longer, for more than a hot second, but 10% chance to cast level 15 Miasma Chain, a Warlock skill on striking. 2% chance to cast Psychic Ward, damage absorption when struck. That seems pretty strong. Though 2% chance is low. 2 to all Warlock skills, fast rate recovery, 46 enhanced damage, and fire resist minus requirements. So the hit recovery, fire resistant requirements come from the runes themselves, of course. But seems like a solid armor. Not something that I would probably make on another character, like how I make Peace or Treachery. Even for classes that it's not for. Well, who knows? Maybe the trigger skills end up being super powerful. I haven't really tested it yet. It's painful losing speed though. Yeah, I definitely feel the loss in speed. Definitely noticeable. I should really look for another weapon as well, but if I had a base for either Insight or Spirit, we would do more Countess farming, but since I don't have the base for either, I'm not gonna bother right now. Oh, a mercenary will surely benefit from the ward proc. Ooh, that's true. Yeah, it might be a good mercenary armor. Though we have the bone, the necro version, and I don't think anyone used bone on a mercenary for the bone armor proc. Though psychic ward stunning melee attackers is certainly very powerful compared to simply absorbing damage. Yeah, if I really wanted a spirit or a insight, I could run some normal cows for a base item and socket it in normal for sure. Actually, what we might do is we might go to nightmare cows after we kill this guy, the Bale man. Wanna see Emilia with miasma chains? Oh, maybe that works. I actually don't know. Some skills do not work when they are procced by minions. But maybe that's mostly like their own summons and stuff that doesn't work. Like mercenaries can definitely cast fireball. Like chance to cast fireball, I think. I think I should go to town. Buy some potions. Yeah, mana tree is very heavy. Sorry, the magic tree is very mana hungry. I agree. Especially coming from using like flame wall that has a short delay and then using the summon build. I'm definitely more mana hungry now than ever before. Two to Abyss. I screwed up not putting any points into dexterity. Okay, whatever. The frenzied guys are not demons, unfortunately, so I can't bind them. Someone asked about it before. In normal difficulty, you actually can't find 4-socketed items at all. Even if they have a high enough item level, there is a hard cap on 3 sockets max for items that drop in normal. Now you can find a white item with a high enough item level and then socket it at Larsuk for 4 sockets, but you can't find 4-socketed items in normal. Do I need a waypoint? Let's get it, just to be safe. Don't forget to pick up daggers. My bad. At least I've started looking at vendors' inventories for daggers, but I think cows can drop 4 sockets. They can't drop 4 sockets, but you can Larsuk cow items for sockets. Or cube them. You can cube them also and try your luck. Why don't you make insight? I need something to make the insight in. I keep looking at the freaking things. Knowing full well I don't have the dexterity to. TP scroll in inventory. Like I have a 4-socketed Gothic plate. I have... yeah, that's it. I have some uniques. But anything would be an upgrade over this, I guess. Bro, why don't you just find a Shaco? Well, I look so cool in the bone helm, so I'm not sure if I would like to use a Shaco. And that is my thinly veiled attempt to trick the game into dropping one for me. Ooh, Possessed Grimoire. Actually, we can have that on Switch for a Psychic Ward pre-buff. What are those purple gaps? That is my Abyss skill. Deals damage on impact and then damage over time. Magic damage. Strong skill. And I think if I max out the... what do you call it? The passive. So I get a big radius. I think it's gonna be a very strong one too. Man, I should know better than to stand still in the Wellstone Keep. Tried reading some chat messages. Ooh, Doll Rune. Well, actually, that's not very useful, but it is very close to being a good rune, like a lamb. I think I mentioned it briefly yesterday, but like skills like this that pull enemies towards them, I find them so much fun to use. Like manipulating enemy movement is very fun to me for some reason. Similarly, I loved Black Hole in Diablo 3. The Sorcerer, the Wizard skill. So much fun to use in my opinion. And imagine then if we get even more range on that bad boy. And I'm not sure how much combo potential this guy has. But like in Diablo 3, you could use stuff like Black Hole to pull a big group together and then drop a meteor on them. Because meteor was strong but had kind of a small area of effect, at least compared to some other skills. Halberd. When I said halberd, I meant, maybe I could add sockets to that. And suck to make a rune word, but I don't want to waste an AM rune to roll for them, I think. Oh, I already checked that one, but actually that's like 35k gold, easy. Oh my god, he's still alive. Oh my god, he's still alive. That's not quite the same. That's what I heard. Actually, it's pretty crazy that my demon is still so well and alive, because I just realized that I don't even have engorged bound to a skill slot. I should probably have it on like C, just so I can heal him if I need to. Also, I'm probably spamming Abyss a bit too often. Like, you can't stack multiple Abysses. So there's no real need to stack them. Well, the duration is only 2 seconds. Holy crap, 45 mana per cast. No wonder I have mana problems. I need to go to town again. Oh yeah, that's true actually, Marcel. They do deal initial damage too, so I should probably spam them actually. True. 539,000. I like how they went with the neon colors. I think the colors are slightly too much. Like, they are slightly too colorful, but they also fits the like the Warlock stereotype quite well, I think, so I don't mind it too much. But they are very bright and very glowing. And also, I should get into the habit now with the new ring to always open a town portal. Like, always. Since they are free and I can't run out. Oh, actually, abort, I need to bind Lister. Or I don't need to bind Lister, but I want to bind Lister. Who's a good boy? Lister's a good boy. I almost hit save and exit. I'm not sure why I even hit escape. Unfortunately, no aura, but... Oh, there is no other wave. I was waiting for the next wave to spawn. I think we, without a doubt, can start to tell that the stream has been going for soon 7 hours. I never took a food break today. Oh my god, the super degen arc is on. I forgot to take a food break. What a fight. I mean, Lethargy is doing a lot here, reducing his attack speed. Lethargy. Let's go! Man, what a underwhelming drop. GG! Wow. First normal in a single stream, and then now nightmare in a single stream. Who have I become?
I can already
Who is
tell
playing
that I'll be
right
your
now?
best
This isn't
friend in this
my Zarfen the Loot
forsaken
Goblin.
camp.
Oh damn, thank you Wings. 20 gifted the memberships. And thank you Balthazar, that's why I'm sponsored by Hello Fresh. Oh, thank you Wings. Thank you for the generous support. Welcome to all new goblins. Thank you so much for all the support today, my friend, my goblins, my friends, my buddies. Oh, look at Lister's shadow. Blizzard, literally unplayable. Why is his shadow down here? Anyway. Honestly, I'm trying to play Lock on hardcore with energy only, and it's way too easy. Good thing I made the energy only video before the DLC dropped. Yeah, I mean, slowing enemies this much and it working on axe bosses is pretty crazy. That means you need to do start nightmare. Oh, like you start in nightmare for the challenges. Bale would rock an issue. It's like the crep, but you get it earlier. Yeah, it's like the Crepify, but you get it earlier. To be fair, it curses the ground, so it's not as reliable, but... Yeah, well, let's do the cow level. Yeah, I agree. They took great care to make the Warlock feel new, but not out of place in a 25-year-old game. I agree. When I first loaded up and ran around in like the Bloodmore and was still attacking with like normal attack, I found that the animations and the glows stood out a little bit from the rest of the game, but after when I mentioned that early on in the stream, I haven't felt like that at all. So I think they did a very good job and like shoehorning the class into the game. Where was the other Bale? Oh yeah, someone asked me to try and bind the Bale clone, but we didn't even get to see the Bale clone. So let's go and grab the leg. And luckily we did actually get the Stonyfield waypoint. A comment about how I skipped a lot of the waypoints. And that is true. I have also since that time not used the melee skills that much, and I think the floaty melee skills is what stood out to me, but even that is a very minor thing. I don't think it feels that out of place or anything. I don't want to sound negative because I think they really did a good job, but I do think the attack animations for some of the weapons anyway look a bit weird. At least with the normal attack. Yeah, Cleave felt a little bit wonky to use, but I'm not sure if that was because I only used a level 1 skill, a level 1 Cleave, and no like attack speed bonuses or anything. Or because it's a brand new skill. Because on paper it looks like a very fun and good skill. Ah, here we go. Oh, please be a 4-socket one. Ooh. Never lucky. Never lucky except when I found the sling ring on my first playthrough, but otherwise never lucky. I'm pretty sure that Cleave uses IAS, but Echoing Strike uses FCR. It's a little bit from case to case, or whatever you say, from case to case. That's maybe a direct Swedish translation. On a case by case. Oh, how do you say it? You say on a case by case. On a case by case basis. Thank you, Apathy. Thank you. That was deep in the back. On a case by case basis. Thank you, guys. I could not for the life of me. Well, oh, now I don't have a town portal tome to put in with the word leg. Can you put a sling ring in? Luckily, no. Thank you, Balthazar. In before Mang's song on vendor only lock challenge. Mang's... you can't get Mang's song in a vendor only run. Actually... but you can't gamble once. Staffs is what I meant to say. But yeah, you're right. We are approaching the point in time where I really should start thinking about what the first Warlock challenge should be. I guess I didn't prepare because I'm so not used to playing through one difficulty per stream. I meant to check for something, but I forgot what it was. Let's do some Moo cows and let's do players 3 and hope for lots of rune drops. Because we are taking this character to hell, of course. The new stashes are so nice. Yeah. Skill challenge doesn't seem possible. They are quite strong. I'm pretty sure, well, depending on which skill you use, but I'm pretty sure you could make an interesting melee run through. Because they are all still, they are, except maybe Echoing Strike, because Echoing Strike adds flat damage per level, but the other ones are still scaling off your weapon. So maybe like a Cleave Mirrored Blades run. Because that would still be gear dependent, but I am also speaking out of my ass on this one because I haven't tried it more than a level 1 skill. Maybe players 3 cows was a bit ambitious. Like, my damage isn't that great. But, well, this was also the Cow King pack. Oh, I heard that they fixed the thing that they screwed up in D2R, that the Cow King could no longer drop Cow King set items, but I heard they fixed that now. Which is good. Yay, Cathan's rule. Well, finding an item for the first time always feels good. This could be some money. No skills, no money. Maybe a no level 30 skills playthrough. But my favorite thing to do with the Warlock is to bind the demons. But yeah, maybe for a melee playthrough, I could ban level 30 skills. Or actually, the mirrored blades thing seems kind of fun. Well, we'll at least have at least one more stream. Probably 2 more streams to think about it. I doubt that hell will be a single stream. But who knows? Have you tried using the loot filter yet? Still no. No, I haven't. Pokemon Warlock, but I bind whatever beats. But I bind whatever beats. Was there a second part to that message, Balthazar? I would love to do some sort of Pokemon Warlock build, though I'm not sure how I would handle the fact that it's a level 30 skill. Do I start at level 30? Do I use Goatman until level 30? What do I allow? Because it feels like if I allow Blood Boil, all the demons and all the summoning stuff, I'm gonna have a really strong build, I think. And maybe not all challenges or videos need to be difficult. Maybe it's interesting to see just a brand new character using a build from level 1 to hell. I'm just looking for the second part of Balthazar's message, but I don't see it. Thorns until 30, Kappa. Well... This actually has some stats on it. And since I guess we're looking for socketed items and runes right now, so I shouldn't have a bunch of magic find. Well, this ring is fine. Are you going to try the Colossal Ancients? The way I usually do it is I beat Hellbale, then I discard the character. But maybe it would be fun to try the endgame stuff at least once. But I'm not sure how much you need to prepare for that. Like, how much grinding do you need to do to be able to handle it? And Zarfen, the loot goblin goes down to 14 MF. What's going on here? It is a temporary measure to farm other specific types of loot. Don't be concerned, citizens of Goblin Town. Everything is in order. Oh, here we go. Thanks, Balthazar, for yet another super chat. When a demon beats your demon, you bind that demon. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Seems tough to keep track of, but that's kind of interesting. Like when your Pokemon loses, you have to take whatever beat it. Though that would maybe create a lot of problems, since I assume that they would die against act bosses a lot of the time. Ooh, 2 longswords. I'm asleep at the wheel. I'm looking for socketed stuff and I'm not even picking them up. Ah, 1 and 3. Shame. Try this sigil in combination with your skill. Lethargy or Death is really good. I'm sometimes using lethargy. Where is our merge function? Yeah, one 1-socketed sword and 1 3-socketed sword creates 1 4-socketed sword. It's simple math, really. I think the reason I'm not using the sigils more is that the range is so small that I mostly have been using them against bosses. Right now I have 14. Zarfen the loot filter hater. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, but what would you have me put the loot filter on to sort out sorcerer's orbs and druid pelts, maybe? And that's fair. I'm not sure I will need the gold, but I'm gonna go and sell the armors anyway.
Greetings.
Thank you, Juma Fallout, for becoming a legendary goblin. I appreciate your support. 25 to life. I'm so charm poor. 9 strength. But I don't think so. Oh, you could remove ammo. Okay, that's pretty neat. I didn't consider that, removing arrows and stuff. Okay, in the interest of I guess I can remove town portal scrolls actually. Okay, in the interest of trying out all the new features, let's make a loot filter. I hope you can remove them later. Select a profile. Hide ammo. Hide other class items. What? This is so complicated. Gold piles less than. Oh. Hide all javelins. No, what? Hide all? I don't want hide all. Show sets. Hide. Just hide inferior. What does inferior mean? Like, how does the game decide what is inferior and not? Yeah, we could hide small potions, I guess. That's pretty neat. I don't see a potion hiding option. Oh, items, though. Oh, hiding stamina potions. Thank you. I can hide Tome of Scroll of Town Portal. Actually, I'm hiding that twice now, aren't I? Okay, let's do it like that for now. How do I... How do I save? Import, no. It autosaves. Alright, so if I exit now, I guess there is a pile, a stack of arrows here. And it's gone! You can see the arrows are here, but they don't show up. Oh, actually... You set it to hide, not show. Are you sure? Rule 12. Okay. Fine, you were right. You were right. I could also hide like assassin claws, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal to me. I mean, just hiding small potions and arrows. Oh, actually, maybe inferior means like crude or low quality and cracked. Ah, alright. In that case, I want to edit. I was like inferior. Then I thought, is the game deciding which gear is worse and better than my current gear? Okay, let's hide throwing weapons as well. Javelins. What if I find a unique javelin, actually? Let's not mess with that for now. But there was one point about some other potions as well. Where is like the throwing, the exploding potions and stuff? Oh, it's on throwing, okay. Well, that should be a pretty nice, very minimalistic loot filter. Already checked that, Dirk, don't worry. Do not hide inferior, because all your equipped items will disappear. What? No, they won't. That's a lie. Chat. I think they're implying that your gear is inferior. Shame on you. How dare you? That's funny though. Good one. Pretty cool cow runner. I mean, it doesn't really clear it that quickly. But it feels pretty alright. Like the way enemies are just falling left and right. and very safe. I'm glad that one wasn't 4 sockets. Spirit Greatsword. That would be something. Thank you, Max Folder, for the super chat. You should use the SC I made that teleports you when struck randomly and cost level 1 delirium when struck 2. Design. Oh, this. Okay, now I see. Designed for raw frustration, like a small charm. Well, why would I want to use that? Pure chaos. I believe that the Nuclear Rabbit has done something similar for a stream sometime. At least the teleporting part. Randall, now I see all of the daggers. Maybe you were onto something from the very start. Maybe. No matter what you hide, uniques will always show unless you specifically hide uniques. Oh, alright. That's good to know. Thanks for the info. I'm content with how things are right now, but that's very good to know. So I appreciate the info, the intel. Where are all the socketed? Well, actually, I have found a lot of socketed items. Just not the right socketed items. Let's go for socketed. Yeah! Ooh. First I go, yeah! Then I see the requirements and go, ooh, maybe not. Well, it is 4 sockets. I'll give it that. $104 strength, 62 dex. Maybe I need to put some point into levitation mastery. Actually, I even have 4 points, and still the requirements are that high.
I can't access yet.
Even with -8. Oh, well, I like that one a lot better. Spirit Flamberge. Man, I'm gonna be 1 dexterity short, aren't I? 2 dexterity short. Kind of wish I saved one of those 2 dex charms I threw away at some point. And actually, the partisan could be decent for a merc, I guess. Is it for spirit? Yeah, it's gonna be a very funky looking spirit. A big ass 2-hander with a wavy body as well. But you know, you gotta make do with what you've got. Would I have preferred a broadsword? Yeah, but do I have a broadsword? No. And this could be nice, you know, Insight Partisan for an Act 2 Mercenary, and then Undead Crown to give him some lifesteal. Oh, now I am putting a lot of... well, actually, I'm still far off. I remember those boots I found way back with 110 strength. Act 2 Merc still meta, or will we see a change? Oh, I'm terrible at predicting that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna say that until I'm proven otherwise, Act 2 Mercs are gonna keep being the #1 go-to. Though for Warlocks, maybe, like if you only want the Merc for Infinity, maybe you can have a really strong conviction monster instead. But to be honest, the Act 2 Mercenary is also very good at killing stuff. So it's not like only for the aura. Oh, actually, I just realized if you're target farming for something, at least when I play, I find that if I'm looking for a sword, it does take kind of a lot of time just, you know, sifting through the items that drop. But if you're going like, okay, I really need a flawed gem, then you go to the cow level, create a loot filter to only show flawed gems, and then you can kill so quickly and you don't even need to read what drops. That's a pretty cool use case. Although a bit niche, and, you know, make sure that you don't forget to turn it off afterwards. I guess the items still drop. Like, I could see a javelin over here somewhere. Okay, now I can't find it, but I saw a javelin on the ground that didn't show up on the show loot thing. So the items are still there, so I assume you would notice pretty quickly if you accidentally had a very strict loot filter on that you didn't want to have. Okay, actually it's terrorized, so let's see actually what time is it? 10 to 4. What a degen stream. I took a 5-minute bathroom break for the entirety of this stream. Absolute degenerate. Well, that's what a Diablo 2 DLC does to a man. Zarfen the loot filter Goblin. Thank you, Balthazar. Dimensional blade, not ethereal. Oh, I guess I am on players 3 now. I was like, feels like I'm doing kind of low damage, but I did increase it to players 3 for the cows. The Diablo 2 Resurrected cows look so much more threatening than the original ones. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the original Diablo 2 cows, they simply looked like cows wielding halberds. But the D2R cows kind of look like demonic cows. I agree. Wow, that was a quick bit of experience. Which I guess is exactly what I wanted when I went to a terror zone on players 3. Alright, let's see. I didn't need more strength, I needed more. Imagine if I had dumped all 5 points into strength right away. Okay, get ready for the funkiest spirit. Tal? It is Tal, Thal, or N, right? I'm getting... why am I second guessing Why am I second guessing spirit? I made so many spirits in my days. I'm getting nervous. Spirit Flamberg. 2 to all skills, 31 FCR. Lots of mana. Lots of vitality. That looks kind of cool. A little big for a caster weapon, perhaps, but that's kind of funny. Is this the first ever two-handed spirit sword ever made? I've actually made one for a barbarian in the past in a two-handed. Yeah, it looks pretty sick. In general, I really like the Zweihander look, I'm gonna call it. Warlock likes showing off his gear. Yeah, exactly. It's like, here it is. What do you think of this spirit sword? We could maybe go back to the cow level. Or actually, why would we go back to the cow level? Rel, tier, tail. Oh, we don't have the soul rune for mercenary stick anyway. Well, right now, a soul rune should be easily acquired. Countess rune farming. Get the rune for rhyme. Okay, let's do one more Countess run. I can't stop playing the game. Apparently. Oh, we lost our map. That's sad. When I went to normal real quick to do something. Oh, to imbue. Imbue. Oh, that is a... I actually didn't really consider the FCR breakpoint since Abyss is timed anyway. But Miasma Bolt benefits quite a lot. Though I guess in general, all of the Miasma skills seem to have more damage over time than impact damage. What did I want to say with that? I don't know. Maybe that FCR isn't as important as skills, but maybe it's not that often that you have to pick between the two. Although it certainly happens. Also, kind of forgetting all my skills. I still have the Lister teleporter and the squad teleporter. Even if I'm not a summon build. Okay, here we go. I mean, if we have a really good Countess map, we could do a few Countess runs before going to hell. But also, it's not like I'm prepping for something specific in the late game, so I don't need to farm all the rune words. Oh, wrong way. Well, it doesn't seem like a great Countess map, that's for sure. At least if unless you have teleport, like actual teleport, through walls teleport. So is there anything else we're looking for? I mean, Shale Rune, Sol Rune, Lam Rune. I would take a Lam Rune as well if I don't get a Shale. Isn't is Hephasto better than Lister? I don't know, maybe, but it's fun. I've used the Hephasto and the Smith for a long time, for a lot of today, and it's fun with some variety. And at least with this spec, I'm more worried about tankiness than damage, and for that purpose, Lister seems amazing.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry.
Actually, there's probably no need for a brandy stock. Brandy stock. T-Rune? Oh boy. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for... Oh, thank you, Balthazar, for the super chat. For yet another super chat. No matter what embarrassing things happen in D2R, at least you didn't beg your ex to take you back after getting Olympic bronze at James Bond villain henchman training. Least embarrassing Scandinavian. What? Oddly specific. Did I miss something? Did I miss some big Olympic thing? Oh, I muted myself on accident. How long have I been muted for? Whoops. So I said, yikes, that's embarrassing for the Norwegian biathlete who did that. Sucks to be him. Anyway, thanks so much for the super chat, Balthazar. That one and all of the others. 45 minutes, 7 hours. Yikes. Alright. I gotta call it for today. Good stream. What a monster stream. Another 7 hours in the books. Streamer life confirmed. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for hanging out today, everyone. Thank you for all the support today. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. I will stream, like I said earlier, I will stream tomorrow unless my visit to the dentist tomorrow goes horribly wrong. But I will probably start a little later than today. So I guess that means I don't really know when to schedule the stream, so I might not schedule it that far in advance, but I'll schedule it when I know, or just go live. Oh well. Thanks for great stream today, guys. See you another time. Have a good rest of your day.